Hello, this is Sam. Welcome to my channel, and we're jumping into a key review for this bed we made. Azzy, hello, how you doing? I've been given the key also for Lost and Found, which is the one that's after this one, and they gave me the key for this bed made because the next game that I have called Lost and Found, which was recently released by these developers, I have as well. So if we get through this one, we'll be into the next one. So let's have a look. There's a bit of a mystery, this one, I think. Mystery game in which you play as a maid in the 1950s hotel and snoop around strangers' rooms. We love that idea, don't we? To uncover their deadly secrets. Discover what links guests together in the tale of love, heartbreak, and murder. Ooh, something. Who's been staying in my hotel? The game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and fate of others around you. Proceed with caution. We probably need more coffee for this. Ooh, Montreal, hey?
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
All right, so we have some dialogue. And I will just see whether or not my sounds are up loud enough. We'll have to work that out. Let's keep moving, eh? I can't look behind me, can I? No, we have to look forward. Ooh, can I see things? Not really. Let's keep moving. Okay. Ooh, I can't even walk straight down a hallway. Oh, maybe if I move my mouse.
It's on your right. Here.
Do you always clean the fifth floor?
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So,
Dun, 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 dun.
you expect me to believe that's all you were doing there?
In here?
Here we are.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble already.
Good luck.
Good luck. What?
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Everything happened in a day? It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Okay, use the mouse to move the camera. Okay, now we can move around. Inspect.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Oh. I want to see them all. Oh, it's a little little cat. I was going to say mouse then, but it's just inspect. Oh, there's something on the ground. Put back. Where am I putting it back? Oh, that was the ashtray. Inspect. Turn object and put back. Okay. Open. Make the bed. Oh, I've got to make the bed? How cool. Hospital corners. Where's the pillow?
Nothing like a well-made bed.
Place
A bed's
pillow.
not complete without its pillow.
Oh, there it is. Pick up. Place.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
So it's an acknowledgement of debt. This is 1957, 58. It says Mayu, Mayheu, as one of the names I can read on the top line. 1,500. If it's overdue, 3,500. No one outside. Ooh. You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat on our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us, you're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The 8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Oh, that's just a bit rude.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
That's the clean the bin. Inspect this one. Mapleson. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we have been to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbour, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighbourhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbour. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Oh, well, we've got to open up the drawers, guys. You know what it's like. Nothing in the drawers. Inspect. Ooh. Let's get some chocolate milk. Can actually read it all. Why is this down? I'd be more interested as to why that's fallen over. And as a cleaner, you clean it up. Inspect.
You brought your own mug?
Oh.
Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Not ready to exit. Oh, hello. Please clean the room. Do not disturb. Okay. Does that mean we can open up this side? She's a bit nosy, isn't she? Oh, it's the pipe. Okay. Oh, I didn't look in these drawers. Puppy Dog's decided that today's play day, and he's brought Crocodile over to me. That's all I'm getting is whacked in my knees with a little crocodile. What's going on in here? I don't think. Oh, do I have to clean the toilet? Suppose I should. Why is it covered? Switch. Switch. I can't clean it because they've covered it. It doesn't tell me I can take it off. They don't like mirrors. I would say that's a mirror. Okay, so they don't like mirrors. And I think I can't really open that. Why is there such a... Oh, there. I was going to say, why is it such a big mark? Does it look clean?
Good enough.
Good enough. All right. Let's put this away. Where do I just take it with me? Okay, so does that mean that the kid's here? I'm guessing there's a child here somewhere. That's 5:04.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes yesterday.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
Did she? She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
No.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What
I forgot my keys. This is not good. Go back down. Get your keys, girl. Press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
"19 arrested in deviant raid. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Shop owners against new mental hospital and another bloody Valentine. Concluded in horror last Friday, the murder of a resident. There's all this stuff going on. Is this her? Valentine ball.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing. I'm glad there's no timer to start with. You said you needed to see me. I tried to ignore. Okay, you said you needed to see me.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Yep.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Something to clean. Did you see a mouse? I don't know.
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Press E to open Sophie's journal. Oh, even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Ah, this is all the bits. Haunted, oh, it's better start from the beginning. Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door. But there was more force than I ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Maybe it was a gun. It did sound like a door, though. Trouble in Paradise. I have heard Wendy and Jack arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to, is it Jacques? Okay, it might be Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute can see how much Wendy loves. She would never do that to him. Okay, so characters. Oh, Beth, that's her. She's a receptionist. But there's been, I wonder if this has got, like everybody. And even with mum and dad. So if I need any information, that's in there. Okay, cool. We can do that. I'm curious about this piece of paper. Is that the newspaper?
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce. Protect the family. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce, and you lose your rights into the family home in divorce. That's a bit. So when was this? 1958. Oh, that's the menu. Can I play the piano? No. Oh, I thought I'd have a look around. Let's have a look around. Nice clock.
Chocolate mousse cake.
Oh,
Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Oh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
all right.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was a disaster. Were you there during the ball? Actually, Beth called me here. Okay, so...
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Oh, something very odd. Something about you. Something gross. Something very odd.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
Enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States?
Andrew's ambush. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who were once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk with, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's more, a lot more to him than he's willing to show.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Employees only. Janitor's closet. And a mop. Pick up the mop. Use the mop on the puddle. Extra salmon, I mean, what did they say? Something about something. You can hear a lot in the doors, through the doors.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Ooh.
Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course.
Green. Pick up the leaves. Inspect.
Ew. I better throw that away.
No, I want to... Is there any writing on it? Throw away. Inspect.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Now, the funny thing is... Hold. Hang on. So I've got to pick it up. Oh, pick it up. Okay. All right, we're cleaning. Just Joy, hello. How you doing? We're doing a mystery game today. The developers of this game have brought out a second one. And I'm doing the first one because it's a follow-on.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Place the plants. There we go. Oh, someone forgot the hat? I feel like someone's going to write something on one of these ones today. Oh, I can't even get around there. Nope. Someone's left their hat. Big snowstorm outside. I want to have a look in this room. I wonder if they'll let...
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well,
Okay, let's see if we can read this. It says, toggle to plain text.
Thrilled to talk to you.
I want to have a look. And press the left mouse to enter the clue selection. Okay, hang on.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager.
Called to
Would you
cancel,
like to
train,
contact him?
cancel. Ooh, nice. Spade.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone.
So who's in
He's a bit of an
503? Because
old-fashioned
I
fellow, if you know
was
what I mean.
in 503 cleaning.
Yes.
Mr. Spade's in
Yes,
505.
So first I suggest
Okay.
finding a nice little corner where you
So
can kneel
it
down,
actually will
alright?
give you that
Then you
information.
clasp your hands
Okay.
together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm
Hover.
to
Oh,
end.
hover
It
over.
may help to repeat his name too.
Okay, we want to
It's,
go down here.
God
505. This
G-
one.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious.
Put back.
If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him.
All right. Minx is demanding my attention. If you guys can just give me one quick moment, please. All right. We had the cat run locked from the inside so that the kittens don't go out there. So I've had to help her in there for a moment. All right. Now, E, off to room 505. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call. But like always, she came through. The logbook said Mr. Spades in 5:05, and I was just in the middle of taking care of the fifth floor before my break. I can return the film and get back to my schedule.
I should go
Phew.
to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Why is there a big puddle here? I might as well clean this up. Can I clean this? Oh. Seems a bit silly just to leave it there. You know, a cleaner walking past a puddle of... I don't know where they said that I weren't sure where the leak is coming from. I'm not sure that puddle wasn't there when I came in, but maybe it was. Now I don't have my key. Do I get to press the button? Call the elevator. Five.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak,
Oh,
but
oops.
it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Yes.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Oh, oops.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
I think he likes her. 5:05. What's over here?
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Yeah, for the guests. Ah, that's right. This is the newspaper downstairs. Oh, there's a thing over here. Oh, that's the doors thing. Okay. Just checking around all the bits and bobs. Oh.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids?
Oh.
Bernard seems to think so.
Maybe it's just a reminder. Oh, this is mine. Partial clean. Complete. All right. Oh, it's open. Why is it open? Oh, what's that? It's a yo-yo. I'm just curious about the rest of the floor. Oh. Janitor's closet. Gee, it's crazy out there, that weather. It'd be awfully cold up here because of the amount of glass and having that frost up against the glass. So the guy in 503, is that where I started? He's the one with the kid. Oh no, I couldn't have started in 503. Why is this here? It must have been 504. Who knows? Anyway, we're going to 505. Wouldn't you knock anyway?
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
There's more film on the ground, more film up the top. Uh-oh. Why is there a red light in that bathroom? You feel scared? No, do they produce the film in red light, isn't it? White gloves, that's to do with film. Fine grain, photograph stuff. Ooh, photographs. Photographs of me? What? Oh, hold on. I think my headset just turned off. Sorry about that, I had to plug it in. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. Oh. Tampering may lead to positive or negative. Should we get rid of the photographs?
What is this?
Why would she have the door open? Why would she have the door open when she's cleaning? I wouldn't. I feel like I want to throw them out. Should we throw them out? Tampering with objects. I don't need to clean it. I just needed my own photos. I'm not touching anything else. Is it maybe what's in the bin, maybe? E. Moonfart greeted me with a sight I could never have seen coming, a makeshift darkroom filled with pictures of me snooping through a guest's items. My heart has never skipped a beat. So should I call the police? Well, we've gotten rid of all the stuff. Hang on a minute. I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know what it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. Oh, Pepper, please. That was the dog. Okay. Characters. There's Bobby. Andrew. Eugene. Oh, she likes some. I guess she draws them. Who's Bobby? I don't have a picture of Bobby. Okay. Progress. Clues. Clues. Teddy bear. Oh, look at this. 3 teddy bears of various sizes. They look a bit burnt. Have the acknowledgement of debt, the loan shark letter, coin, best mug, stalker pictures, and the dark room tools. So I'm happy to inspect, but I'm not happy to. Oh, hang on, she's come out. Why am I making a phone call?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help, or Andrew. You want as your... Okay. Choose between Beth or Andrew. Well, Beth can't leave the thing. Maybe I should ask Andrew?
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I found a dark room.
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
Well, I threw them out.
Well, that's one way to deal with it, I guess. You said you found the pictures hanging over the bath, right? Were they still wet?
I wouldn't say wet, but a little damp, yeah.
Okay. So he must have developed them fairly recently.
What are you getting at?
Well, the pictures you found were left there to dry, but he could have developed more of them in an earlier batch.
Oh,
He wouldn't have left them in the bathroom, though. Probably stored them somewhere dry.
There's a safe.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
Oh my goodness.
Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list.
Oh.
Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Search the room for clues. Can I close this door? I feel creepy that...
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down? I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Keys are here. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in Sophie's journal. Okay, that's cool. Told you there'd be things in drawers.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
All right, so dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I'm not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. There's stuff there, but I can't pick it up. Close. Inspect. Why would I need to throw this away? Seems a bit weird.
I should bring that back to my cart.
We should. Go. Inspect. Oh! Does it have blood on it? Just inspect. French, okay, so it's a French-English book. Interesting. Open this one. Nothing there. Inspect.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Ah, the World War II Victory Medal. $15. Oh my goodness. Full more address, the Clarendon Hotel. Okay, that seems like this is going into my clues. So film reminder, rejection letters, and the pawn shop slip. Ah, that would have been what the medal was in. It's a bit sad. Something's going on. Okay. Oh. What's it all mean?
Wait, is that... I should take a closer look.
Wow.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
Two tickets.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years.
Oh no.
This has to be a coincidence, right?
He's following you. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. I think he's following her. The lake, there's a cross there. A couple of crosses.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Gate rental 2. 7. Don't lose this ticket. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
But is it her that's writing all the little flowers and love hearts on it? T30. This one here, where it goes from here to there, doesn't have what it is, but it's next to Harry's. Wow, he's been following her for sure.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Lindsay Franklin. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us Grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Paul Morgan, 725 Elm Street. Edith. Okay.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Lobby boys, 8 to 11 and 3 to 6. Room service nightly mostly. Housekeeping, 10 to 4.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this.
So I'm kind of guessing that I'm really supposed to do my job as well and clean the room. Well, I don't want to do that. Let's go scroll down. Scroll down.
I hope you aren't eating those beans.
No, well, pick up the pillow. Let's,
Request to move to 507.
Really?
Why did you want to change rooms?
The present letter is to confirm the reception or your transfer request to 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thanks for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other further requests from Bernard. Can I turn that
The
off?
storm must be getting worse.
Very wet.
I hope Mom's not too... What do we have here?
What's that noise? I'm gonna pick up these. Don't forget to take your pills. Ooh. Haven't found the code. Like I said, my cover is that I'm cleaning the room. So I should clean the room. Oh, hold on. Place the pillow down.
Oh.
Oh, there's a ticket in the top. Do you see that? Like a something or other. Okay, shoes. Oh, this is unlocked.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
This one, pick up. Unlock. I mean, this is what she gets in trouble for, so.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
So anxiety, insomnia, short-term memory loss. So it says that he's on one medication being crossed out and another one, it says, it's there. So can I close this? Okay, no. Can I close? Does that mean I can put the key back? Place key. That's actually pretty good. I'd be a bit worried. Cigarette of old port. We might have to remember that. Place pillow. Maid of his? Belgium. Okay. Birds in North America? Interesting. Still not got a piece of paper that has the... It says that I picked up 3 cups, though. Well, I don't know what to think. So, I mean, I'd be picking that up and putting it back on the thing, but I haven't seen anything that's got a... What is that? So this massive roll of... Is that what he's hanging the photos on, the big string? Okay, so I don't know about a number for the safe, but...
No combination, no entry.
Where haven't I looked? Do, 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 do. E. Okay, so I got stalking proof, envelope, a letter, hotel plan, letter, binoculars, Hills reminder, a book, photograph, discharge letter, let me go back one. Okay, I called Andrew for help. He convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions yet, not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing these photos, it's hard not to feel that someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. The safe feels like a logical place to start. Andrew thinks our guests may have written down the combination somewhere. Sorry, just one moment. I can hear Minx again. All right. Sorry about that, guys. It's a bit crazy around here with kittens and stuff. Okay. Hope everything's still working. All right. The map on his wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I've visited lately, but what does that mean? In this, a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And what if why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find out.
That letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back?
Oh, this one? Lindsay's address. Inventory division and year of discharge. Does that mean then I've got it, or I've got to work it out? No, don't. Get out of the room.
Is he
He's
here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Oh. I was about to
No.
open the safe.
But I think I have enough leads to open the safe now.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns. For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
All right. So, E. Okay, Andrew was right. I guess did write down the soap, or at least a reminder. I'm hoping that looking around might be able to find. So I need Lindsay's address, inventory division, which was 99, and the year of the hospital discharge. So, Lindsay's address, 725. Is that what it means? 725. Oh, Lindsay's address, 34. So what's next? Oh my goodness, there is just cats going crazy on here. Okay, so what did I say? 35. I'm going to write this down on a piece of paper. Inventory division and the year. So inventory division was over here, which is 99. And the year of discharge, which is, discharge was 57. Let's close that. This one, inspect. So we want here, switch between numbers, what? No, 35. Can I write 35? Can I actually type 35? What? Oh, I can turn the dial. What am I thinking? Oh my goodness, people. 35. Then this one, so I press D to go across. 99. And then D to go across. 57. 57. 35. Oh, and then turn the dial.
Damn it.
Oops. 50. Is that not correct? Oh, every time I move something, 30. How do I just say that that's done? Oh.
Come on, Sophie.
So it's not 35, 99, 57. I'm confused then. Hang on.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Yeah. So we've got Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. I thought I had them. E.
Address, division, year.
Yeah, I know. Clues. Address. Where does it address? Army picture. That's only the army picture. That's not the discharge. Discharge is 57. Date of discharge. So the year of discharge was 57, right? 99. And the letter. Where's the envelope? Film, rejection letters, stalking envelope. Oh, 34? What? Is it a 4? Oops, I just nearly dropped the mouse. Is that a 4? Why did I say 5? Oh, it's a 4. Oh, my fault. Oh, seriously. Nope. Oh, 50. Clicked on it and it changed the number. $34. Ah. I'm blind. Stream of blindness. It's a gun. Inspect.
M and H.
M and H?
H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Unable to sleep. Hang on. Arrived at the hotel, room not ready, had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. I guess these are the people on the 6th floor. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice. Picked up some flyers. Room ready finally. 3 hours later. Okay. No sign of M and H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. I've probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea what that was. Okay. How would you know?
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Yeah. Does any of this have? Like, what do you do? There's no more.
I should make sure I've checked every page of the journal.
Oh, I can turn the page. Oh, D. Oh, my.
Going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
So, found a pawn shop to get some. Oh, hang on. We've got to scroll up. Arrived at the hotel reception. Hotel, got into a taxi. Had no money for the cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money. No idea where M and H went. Back to my room. We'll have to kill time until M and H. M and H entering the hotel with Western shopping bags. They were eating at the restaurant. One went left for the bathroom, exchanged a few words with a woman and a child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, he emptied his pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt for a place called Harry's Diner with drawings of weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed pictures. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Okay. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H movement, so it's not her. Since their arrival in Montreal, unable to sleep, heard someone in 507, but did not have the elevator. M and H arrived.
Following them, and who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
So they had breakfast the next day. No, this is the same one. They went to a place called Mount Royal, skating on the frozen lake. See, it's not her that they're following. They're following this one. Following the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. They ate at the lounge, left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner's receipt. Decided to leave because of the snowstorm. Arrived at the hotel shortly after him. He looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride. No sign of them until tonight. We're sneaking out at night. Put it back. Okay. Mount Royal. Okay, so let me close it. Let me check something. What was I going to look at? I was going to look at this map thing. So, symbols on it. Is that what he means by symbols? Like the music notes. And then this one had symbols on it too. It's got hearts and like a little drawing on it. Okay, I don't quite know. Hang on. So, stalking journal. Oh, it's all written in here. Paul's gun. Progress. So 2 more targets. It It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following two of the hotel guests. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on the comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what they have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up with this. Hopefully Andrew can help, or at least tell me the plot of the book similar enough to this and let me know if the heroine makes out alive. Do I close the door? I feel like I should, you feel like you want to mark it off. Q.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook.
Okay, so let's go downstairs.
I should call reception. M and H could be in danger.
Should call them? It's just as quick as to go downstairs.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, you found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
It's not? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Huh. I guess he wanted something a tad more exciting. So, I take it you opened the safe. What was in it?
I need your help again.
Actually, I need your help again.
Of course. What's up?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but two other people as well.
Two other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
Dialogue options will bring you back to this conversation point. They're referred to as H and M.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I found a transfer request to 506. Okay, there are a couple.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
So yeah, a lot. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector
Nice.
and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
What do we know about them? Why is Morgan stalking them? How are they linked to me? What do we know about them?
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know.
But they're on
Do
my
you
floor.
perhaps have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
What?
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise.
The wheels look rusty.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
So what does that mean? E. Also, signs point to 509. Thank goodness for Andrew. After putting our heads together, we were able to figure out the mysterious H&M are two guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in 509. I bet a quick look around their room will reveal something, but my keys, which are left downstairs, probably in the break room. Classic Sophie. Guests. Paul Morgan. So I even know what he looks like? Wonder what I've missed. Oh, there's one there. That was there. Lost and found. Okay, no, I did that. That was the film that I must have just forgotten to click on it. Cute.
I need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Well, the break room's where then? Isn't that downstairs? I assume the break room's downstairs.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Yeah. Place towel, no. Place cup. Place cup.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Now is this where I'm pretty sure the break room's not on this one. Beaver basement. Okay, B's not listed there. Locker room. Maintenance. Governess. Ooh, inspect. Don't forget to tell DS to avoid blocking corridors if this is an accident waiting to happen. Hi everyone, my name is...
Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Carol, I've just started as a new maid, first job. Really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. Can't wait to meet all of you.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up. If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Oh, there's Sydney. Don't forget, use the word guest when talking about or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. Okay. Ooh, Andrew.
It's locked.
That doesn't have any of my names on it. Where's my name? Shark Anthony. Break room.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Who's Linda? Hi, Sydney. Do you need to be, do you need cuddles? Do you need cuddles? Inspect.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Why don't I have a locker? Like, why do all these other people get lockers? My name's not on any of them. Is this where Linda is?
Last I checked, Linda's master key was in the locker room.
This is the locker room. Locker room. Laundry?
Off limits.
Ooh. Do we have...
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
No, I want to close it. This is the locker room, right?
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Eugene, half of the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I was able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Ooh.
People don't usually leave these unlocked. Open sesame? It's locked.
And where's the key? She said it's normally in the locker room, right?
Last I checked, Linda's master key was in the locker room.
This is the locker room.
Linda usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room.
Ah, there's a women's locker room? Ah. What the? Hypocrite bitch. What? That's a bit rude.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
My wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come to my house by 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought. What is that just? Sydney's under my arm, which is under my... Should probably throw that away. Sydney, do you want to hop off my lap, darling? Key. The writing on the door. While retrieving my keys in the basement, I found the words written in red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it. Can I just pick these
That'll
up?
do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Okay. I can hear someone crying. I wonder where they are. They must be in here.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I don't mean to disturb you, but did you see who wrote that message on Linda's door?
What?
The lipstick message. Do you know who wrote it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Please, Sophie, just go.
All right. Okay.
So how long was she there for? Okay, so I need to go to the break room, use the key, get my keys, put the keys back.
Right. The master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Okay, so thank goodness. Okay, I'll be able to get some more answers. Wendy's not doing so well. She's holed herself up. So I think she just needs some time
I
alone.
should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Yeah, but I'm snooping because I don't care. Someone got ripped off the photo.
That's in Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide a soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room. Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke bracket 345. That's a bit. The whole port. That was upstairs in that other guy's room. Told you that'd come up again. Inspect Susan. No? Oh, it did open. They're both smoking old port. And white gloves. Okay, I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques, that he deserves so much better than the stupid whore. They're talking about Wendy. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? That's me. I'd swear that weirdo has never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. They're just rude. That's just rude. Lipstick. It's red.
Shade of red. It matches the message on the door. This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Do you think I don't see the way you talk to the guests? This is Wendy from Linda. Okay. The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl. I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although, I've always had a problem with your behaviour. I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy, but now that you're engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What about Jacques? Say if he ever saw you, and I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behaviour, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Ooh, Wendy, you're in so much trouble.
The handwriting is familiar. So is the colorful language.
Put back. Nick Gamer, hello. How you doing?
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
What?
Off limits.
Off limits. Oh, hang on. I got to move out of the way. Carol, I hope you are having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, and I do not worry, it should calm down soon. I saw you watch us playing cards. Oh, cards. Oh my goodness. At lunch yesterday, you are welcome to join us if you wish. Nicole. Okay, so Carol, these are the chambermaid's guides I talked about. Come see me if you have any questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Rude. Okay, let's close that one.
It's locked.
Whose is this? Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits for him? Now, this is 1958, so we're just going to think of the language that they're using, because it's quite some time ago. Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a friend, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. A hidden enemy. Oh my goodness. Rude. Let's close that. I need to... Who's the name on this one? Oh, that is Nicole. So she wrote the letter, but hasn't sent it?
Keep your secrets, Locker.
Mine. Tips.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Some Aradrine's Legacy? Is that the name of the boat?
Being
Sophie.
recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never
I've
gets
noticed
old.
a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows? Maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Close. That's my
It's
locker.
locked. Open sesame? Nope. No lock.
All right. Anything here? Oh, there's a photo down there.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that?
Oh.
Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Oh, no. Wendy's in the bathroom crying. All right, we have the key. We've had a good look around the ladies. Oh, there's some things over here. Andrew's thing. The
Mrs.
divorce
Beaumont
from
seemed perfectly nice to me.
the divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507 and she wants more sheets again. So if you please take care of it. I do not want to speak of people like her. Rude. To all employees, as you're probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost certainly booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I do not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you that our continued partnership with Weston's department store, Weston's has been mentioned, take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to the partnership, special prices from Weston's will come again, be awarded to the best employee at the end of the month. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. He's the one who's taking photos. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without question. A message from Bernard for Valentine's Day. Please leave chocolates on the beds of the rooms occupied by married couples only. You mean not the ones having an affair?
And,
Rude.
You're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
That's Linda on the right. And that's Wendy. She won the mixer. All right. Let's then add. It looks like we've got Tupperware containers on the top of our lockers. All right. Do you remember how to get out of here? I wouldn't mind seeing the laundry room.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately.
I
hope she's doing okay in there.
Won't let me go in there. All right, we have a key. Weeping Wendy. No, we've done that. Oh, Yvette. We're learning a little bit about Yvette, Rebecca, and Susan. So if we need to know about staff, there is information, but I wasn't going to read them all out. I mean, I know that the developers...
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it.
It is one way to put it.
That's not all, though.
I just saw something on Linda's. I spoke to Wendy in the bathroom. Can I do both?
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words hypocrite bitch in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting two and two together...
Well, Wendy would have the most obvious motive. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Wendy shouldn't have done that. Linda's being too harsh. I don't want to get involved. Well, you already are because we removed everything. If Bernard hears about this...
Bernard's already on his last nerve today. If he catches wind of more drama between Linda and Wendy, the stress might kill him.
Well, that would certainly make Beth very happy.
I don't know the first thing about running a hotel, but the amount of pressure he must be under, I don't think any good would come from adding to that.
Yeah, you're right. Heads would definitely roll. I don't even want to think about the drama. Interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Okay. The heart indication flirting options. Some people are easier to get along with. Ooh.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M.
H&M.
You too.
Now, I've got a kitten on the couch with me and I have to send hubby a photo. You know what it's like. Okay, leave basement. Maybe if I stayed a bit longer, I could see what he was going to bring. Let's go. Andrew and I agree the graffiti left on Linda's doors was most likely Wendy's. I hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough cause after all.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Now, 509 is where I left my cart, which is this one here. This is the cruiser's room. Look at all those Western. Oh my goodness, Western things. Looks like they're. I want to close the door. Wow.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
One day someone's going to leave something. Oh, I thought the pipe was going to be in there, but it's not. It's a seat to put your shoes on. Check out the bathroom. Clean. Let's do our job. Does it look clean? Does it look sparky? Maybe we should do everywhere. Okay. Clean. Inspect.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did in the day I met you. Oh, put it back. Clean. What about this? I want to know what that is.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Toothpaste. Oh, noodle tablets. Aspirin, something, and caffeine. That's a lot of pick up. E. Ruanime is one of the suites Hector and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it quite lived in. There's a lot to look at, so I'd better get started on. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure it'll come up. Lo and behold, a bit of cleaning up, but I stumbled upon something curious. A message of some kind torn up and disregarded. If this first piece of disregarded so carelessly, so I might have a chance of finding others. Let me do something. Let's close 5. Okay, laundry ticket. Okay, so laundry tickets. And something about this other thing, but
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. What were you apologizing for?
Sorry, please forgive me.
And were you forgiven?
Something's happening. Cutscene. Inspect. Mr. Hector Cruz is a fire and life insurance person. So let's have a look. Apology letter and the cards. We have got, sorry for what? Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the Cruzes clearly wronged the other or thinks they did. But I don't know anything more about this. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words that can only say so much. One of the half of the Cruzes seems to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or demands are unclear.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
That's what we're looking at. We have got the same newspaper. That must lead to the other room. Clean. And pick up. Inspect. Oh, why is the phone ringing? Answer the phone.
Hello?
Static from a stranger.
Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
That's creepy. Call reception.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth? You got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did you recognize the voice?
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Anything else?
Did she notice anything else?
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background. Like an elevator bell.
Oh,
So
no.
she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe.
Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although...
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you've found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Okay, so... Interact.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Why? You could just fold it.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
48. These always seem to be... Can I clean this? No, we're not even going to clean that. Oh my.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
I say, so dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from your family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with the 6th. One has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You'd have your own family by now. Lyra, welcome in. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Why are you making your favorite cake for your uncle's birthday? Weird. Open. Why not? Inspect. All American 1958. Okay, so we have SW, meeting with John, not SW is crossed out. Regional meeting, haircut, bank appointment, notary appointment, departure, Clarington. We arrived in the Clarington on the 13th. Wedding anniversary, don't forget vows on the 14th. Attempt number 12, rose petals on bed and return from trip. This game is about, it's a mystery game of a maid in the 1950s, where some things have been going on. And she's spending the day investigating. The game started with going into the police cell, into a police interview. Something's obviously happened in this day. And I think it's just the one day. And it was snipping around the strangers' rooms to find all these clues. So we're doing a thing, basically. Doing a thing. Finding out why. So one of the guests has photographs of this maid, Sophie, that we're playing, snooping into guests' belongings. But this game, This Bed Maid, was done a couple of years ago, and the new game from these devs called Lost and Found, This Bed We Made, came out recently. So I'm doing the first game because it leads into the second game. Cozy Game Space, hello. Keeping an eye. Something on a seat. Let's pick up the I don't want to switch on the TV. All right, so I don't quite know. Is this door? There's another room in this. Most of these. Something's going on. Oh, I think I need. Can I inspect what I? Well, we can pull it out.
Who's got her personal information stolen?
Oh no.
Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
We wish to apologize on behalf of the company for the privacy breach that occurred in September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We're currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. So SOS 5 and 8. So there's these little...
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
No, there's something going on because these guys...
Locked.
Of course
it
it
looks
is.
like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters? Okay. Oh, there's all these rose petals everywhere. Now clean them up. It's a weird place to put the little... What are these? Those. See a torn piece of paper over there. Okay, I think I've got all of them now. Oh. So we're going to try and do a thing. That might not actually go there. Whoops. This is the other corner. It doesn't look like there's a straight line down the bottom. I'm looking for 4 letters.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Puzzled, but not for long. Okay, so we have got the phone rang. Action Granny, hello. The phone rang while I was tidying up room 509, and when I picked it up, all I could hear was breathing, no other response. A quick call to reception cleared things up. Thankfully, Andrew confirmed that Beth had patched a call through to 509. I asked her to put any calls on ice for the time being. I'm jumpy as enough as it is. While we were talking on the phone, Andrew remembered seeing Mrs. Cruz leave the hotel in the morning, right around the time Mr. Morgan made that mess in the lobby. Was she following him? And where's Mr. Cruz? The Cruzes have some kind of case on their bed, and not the kind I usually see. It's small, perfectly square, and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter is sticking out of the case addressed to Mrs. Cruz. Yes, Granny, I have both keys to this. The devs gave me Lost and Found with the new release, but then gave me this key because they do they follow each other. So I had this one first. This is the first one that the devs made, and then I had the game for the next one, the second one. So we're going to start with the first one because it leads into the next one. A letter is sticking out of the case and addressed to Mrs. Cruz and signed. She suffered a breach of privacy recently. Yes, it took some time to digging, and I've got all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw any of them out with the trash. Now it's a matter of finding what it says. Those symbols are strange and strangely familiar. So we know there's a rosary. There's the wedding picture, the letter. Everything gets written down, so you don't lose any information. You don't have to go back and think what we're doing. So we've got pictures of the cruises. Okay, so we've got this.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Yeah, you should. Now we're actually a maid, so we're actually cleaning the place as well. Make the bed. Okay, so we're gonna do our maidly duties. I'm missing a pillow. Oh. The second one is very short, more like a DRC. Oh, that's good. Because I won't probably change streams. I'll probably just continue to play if I get through this one. Which I assume I will. Okay, so we've got cleans, deodorize, off feminine hygiene. Okay, interesting, weird. Clothes. She's left her bra on the ground. Birth. Birth control. There's an N and a T. So N and T. No, excuse me. Pick that back up again.
Yes, these are part of the same set. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Okay, so...
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Open? Ah.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Totally. Can I please go up the top, though? I want to go up the top. Because all the symbols are up the top, not down here.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
Now can we go up the top? Because there's symbols up the top which have... Yeah, it's only going to let me select the bottom bits. Okay, so let's close that so it doesn't look like someone's been snooping. Someone's been snooping. Oh, hello. Here we go.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Okay, so we got that. E. Clues. So we've got reading list. Now somewhere along the lines, I don't know what those are. I wonder if we have snoop around. Oh, look, it's all filling out. I don't think there was any. This was the letter, wasn't it? That doesn't have anything on it. I went through all that stuff. There was no symbols on that one. So I haven't got everything. And she doesn't want to... she doesn't want to take the pillow and fold up the blanket. I mean, that's what I would do. Even if... Oh, what's that? No, just a reflection. So we got these.
These symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
Okay, so we got those ones.
Blocked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Can you fog up the mirror in the bathroom? I cleaned the mirror, Cozy. I'm not going to go back and fog it up, mate. Oh, dear. Oh, E. Emptying the coffers. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Crew's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every cent in her name, and there was a lot of cents, enough to add up to around 5,000. Why such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name too. With married couples, I've only ever seen bank accounts with the husband names. Maybe things are just different in Texas. So we're actually in Montreal. We're actually, did we get most of it? We haven't got all of it. So what's it got? Why are there so the numbers are, so that's a U. Oh, is that what you mean? Funny. So N. S. 3 is E. I'm pretty sure that there was another room that had the things in it. So I don't know whether I need to go and collect those from there as well. Or they're saying it's only in this room? But I got a funny feeling. I'm going to say that's why. So what have I got left?
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
Yep.
Symbols, maybe.
I know. That's why I think I need to go back to 505. So 506, 505. And all the other doodles were on this map where he was stalking them. So this one.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
And this one. I think that's just,
More
there's
of
that
these
one.
symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Don't worry, Lyra, I haven't found a dead body yet. So I think we're fine. It's just that there's something curious going on. It's fine. It's fine. It's actually really quite fun. It's not free play, so, you know, you can only do certain things. What was I doing? What do you mean I know? I know what you're talking about. So what did I pick up? I picked up 2. I picked up this, didn't I? This was a different one. Maybe that's a T, right? Maybe. I think that might be a W. hang on, what have I actually got? So this is A. Why did I put Q? A. What? Is that right? E, A. Oh, that's not right. That's a V. Why is that? What did I have there for? I have no idea. And that's definitely an E, right? I'm thinking this is an N. Hang on, click. I will leave notes in the vent. Next.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Nice. I know where the screwdriver is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
Oh. No, I think it's blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
The money. I need to check that vent. Security breach, empty bank accounts, both. Indicates dialogue options unlocked thanks to your thorough snooping.
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Emptied? No one does that unless they're in trouble. Or traveling.
What do you mean?
Well, they're not home, so they do need their money handy. Plus, a trip can be pretty costly. It's weird, but it could be anything. Did you find something else to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, it can't be a coincidence that she would withdraw all of her money right after a security breach. Whatever it is they found out, she was willing to pay them to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
Oh, or he was hired to find the blackmail. What if the blackmails? What if he blackmails me too? He could be our mystery caller.
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
By following them around and taking pictures of them? That's a weird strategy.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Now, do I take that letter with me? Because it seems a bit silly leaving it there. Can I pick this up? Or should I throw it away? I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. Theories. Okay. We know this. Okay, so we're going to...
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
I'm going to throw this away so it doesn't look like I've been snooping in the room.
Did you
Bernard and Linda.
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
I just thought... Oh, never mind.
Bernard and Linda kissing. I feel like I really want to open up that door.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
I'm going to go in there. I'll probably lose my job.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Oh, come on. Girlfriend. Okay, where's this vent? It's in there. I don't think I can unscrew this because I need the screwdriver.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
All right, I know where the screwdriver is. Lyra! That's the boss, the man of the hotel. Like, seriously. If anyone's going to lose their job, probably me when I'm snooping. All right, let's go downstairs and get the screwdriver. I can't. Why not? E. I need to find a screwdriver. That shouldn't be too difficult. The janitor's closet. Oh, that you just want me to go to the janitor's closet. Okay.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
I know there was one downstairs in the staff room. Is the janitor's closet this way? Like, you know, like literally like right next door. What is this? Somebody else is screwing up letters. Eugene, you're in trouble. What's going on? Hang on. Bernard tells me, I feel like I'm going to get caught doing this because I didn't close the door. Bernard tells me
Highest
there's
priority,
cold
huh?
draft.
That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Coming from his window, and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
I'm unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult it must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarrington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Oh. Shop owners against the new mental hospital. Mr. Weston.
Oh,
Dear
Eugene, I had no idea.
A friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarrington. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ears to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. And Joyce, okay. The photo.
This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Aww. W and J.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these.
What?
Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
A hoarder? I don't need them? Then why are they pick-upable? Telling you. Where's the screwdriver?
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power
Oh,
outage.
okay, that's a power outage thing. Okay. Screwdriver. Oh, in here, maybe?
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Can I use any of these? E. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Okay, so we are going downstairs now. I know there was one in the locker, but it's probably not going to let me free play going to the locker to get the screwdriver.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full.
Ah, well, what am I
Is
doing?
there anything I can put down?
Rubbish? No. Can't throw things in the rubbish. I did put the cups out of my pocket, but what else am I getting rid of? Oh, here. Place a towel. Oh, it's a towel I'm carrying. Oh, I forgot I picked up the bath towel. Yeah, it's particular about you put your stuff in your cart. Yay! That's Mr. Bernard. I didn't press the button.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing.
Rude.
I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
This is Bernard's office.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What the... maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
It better not be a dead body. Just keep waiting for one.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Oh, I didn't finish the clean.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Enjoy the cold, you... What? Cold-hearted. Okay, we're not reading the last word. Hover over a clue.
I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
So he's saying, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are underway and the hotel has never looked better. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it? It will be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Bernard. Right. I want the screwdriver.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Pick it up.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in.
I thank you for your
things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Oh, Raymond's the brother. Okay, I thank you for your invaluable input, but I need to remind you the terms of our agreement. I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarendon to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you are in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroy his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be a la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. I can't snoop. I want to snoop it. Ooh, I can snoop. Let's snoop. Dear, so this is Mr. Ludwig. My employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attentions, and identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in the room should be exactly 22 degrees. His dogs should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room. Service orders, no one should disturb him between 4 and 5. We're still trying to figure out who's in room, who's on floor 6. Don't see that there's anything else for me to... Should get out of here. Okay, E. What came before? Okay, Lair of the Beast. Enjoy. Oh, and then we've got new characters. Other. Raymond being the brother.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No, it isn't, sir.
Oh, well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
I wasn't. Someone left the door ajar.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, I swear,
It's my fault, sir. I spilled my coffee, and so I asked Sophie to come clean it up.
Your coffee? Mr. Rossi, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Oops.
Come with me.
Andrew's going to take a hit.
Sorry.
Oh, no. Oof, it's a little chilly in here. Shouldn't have said that. Oh, no, I messed up.
Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted...
I forgot to get rid of the letter.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Oh, no, I should have got rid of the letter.
So, you wanted to talk to me?
Right. Yes. Yes, I did.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Sorry, Andrew. I stuffed up so many more than once. I don't understand why she just didn't walk. Like, she was here. Why did she need to stand there? Oh, she did. She wouldn't be able to get out of here. Employees only. She could have easily gone down this corridor and just been in another room until he...
Unwind?
Of course I do, sir. I like to read.
Yeah, it's choices matter. We got the choice matter. I picked the wrong thing. Where's the elevator? Oh, it's here, wasn't it? Let's go upstairs. Oops. She won't jump. She won't run.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now.
Ooh, nice.
That's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Ew. Press on the screw with the screwdriver. How do I get the screwdriver in my hand? I should probably close that door. How do I... Oh, there we go. Picture. Oh. Oh, another one. All right. So. A's. What?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Well, hopefully he, Andrew's out of Bernard's office.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
Did you get yourself in trouble?
I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, no problem.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
I wasn't in trouble, per se, but I did have a pretty awkward conversation with Bernard.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
No, don't worry. It was just weird. He asked all kinds of personal questions. That's just so unlike him, you know? But it's alright. I'd rather have that than his usual sermons. Anyway, did you manage to open the vent? What was in it?
I found another secret message.
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. there's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec.
It's ringing. It's ringing.
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
She makes a lot of phone calls. Venting your spleen. I got another Steam achievement. Okay. Oh, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. Okay.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
I want to look in 508. Naughty, naughty people. What's all this? It's only clean. Oh, that's just tissues. That's disgusting. Yeah, we're not cleaning the room. I want to see if they've left any inspect. There's no inspect in there from the naughty bosses of the hotel who are having an affair. 507. Cherry something. Better not be a dead body in this one. Check in first. Why do they leave notes on the edge of things?
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Now, the funny thing is this letter is not written in English, so I'm not really sure why that would be the... It's a photograph. Why leave a photograph in the toilet?
Someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Ew. We better clean the room a little bit. Inspect. Oh, there's a little boat. Oh. A little kitten. It's very cute. She's doing stuff and things. Let's check anything else I can inspect. That's a cat. Metcalf. Not really sure yet.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
What does it all mean? Better pick up that. Better... Oh, hang on. Hang on, go back. Pick up that. Red Lion. Okay, that's different from the other ladies downstairs. I'll look in the drawers at the moment. That's the fort for Michael. A sound that sounded like, really, Annie? Okay. Okay, the wind in the leaves that sounded like, okay, so it's like as if they're trying some creative writing. Actually, I'm not supposed to be in this room. I shouldn't be
Look in your
cleaning.
eyes.
You don't need to know my
What does
name,
it
but you've seen
mean?
me. I've
And who is this
recognized
from?
that look in your eyes. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. That's so
Oh,
sweet.
another in
I
French.
didn't
Okay.
do much, but
Thank
I'm
you
glad it meant
so
something
much
to
for
you.
taking care of the room every day, bringing us extra sheets. Michael, I want to give you something a little left, so maybe she does really want me to clean the room. There's more things. Frosty Pops. Michael Beaumont. He lives at the Hotel Clarington. Yes, he does. Oh, I don't need to pick up. Inspect. Oh, hello. The fastest way on the rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we figure out the safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me, M. Interesting.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
All right, guys. My little kitten's
promise, it's
getting a
not
little
you.
bit in trouble at the moment, so I'm just going to go and check out Violet. I will be back in a quick moment. All right. Oops, did a thing. Okay, Dad, I'm sorry, but Mum asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mum let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mum and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mum says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. But do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh my goodness. That's inspect. Okay. Inspect. Keep batteries out. Battery chamber when keep batteries out when not in use. It's a bit weird these days. They don't write that on there anymore, and they go corrosive sometimes. I wish it's a good warning. We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son Michael Bursey from his school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you will need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. This is called Grammar for Everyone. It's Michael's. It's a new edition. Oh, hello.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Snakes
I used
and
to play
ladders.
this with Mom all the time. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Oh, hang on. Pick up. Here, inspect.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Is it? It looks like a vet. What, Yvonne? Or something. Something. Just give me one quick moment, guys. I just have to turn Catherine down. Where is she? She's here. Okay. Pick up your best friend. You were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cold weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun. But I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you believe it. I will write again soon. Warm wishes. Now, it does look like it starts with a Y, like Yvonne or Yvette or something. Anyway, something like that. Open this. Nothing. So, where's the thing that needs the key?
Funny how some games
Okay,
really
we did
stand
that
the
one.
test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the
Here
time.
we go. Inspect. I need 2 keys. I don't have a second key. Inspect. Oh, this is a cat? Greta. Oh, little dog. That's where the Bible is.
So
Dear
husband
Anne.
can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Now, this is 1958, so this is quite some time ago. Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in Court 11 on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. From Howard. Oh, the photo's been taken out. That's a bit strange. Oh, that's one of those Bridget Oswald books. Okay. All right. What was this? Okay, you don't know my name. We did this side, didn't we? So where's the other key? This letter's been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain. All bad luck. Do you remember chain letters, guys? Oh, my goodness. Mr. Smith received the letter in 53, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 56, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received a letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Oh, I don't know about that. Let's go with throw away. She obviously missed the bin when she was trying to throw that away. Okay, so let me think. Did I do this? I did that. Where would this other key be? Where would the key be? Oh, is that it? No, there's nothing there. There's like these little marks every now and then on the floor. I need to get out of the way. Close. These ones won't open. And I can't move the furniture. So where would this other key be? No interaction there. It says I've actually got the key in my hand, but I don't. I'm pretty sure I only have one key. Oh, it didn't leave it in there.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Have I? Where? Oh, maybe my clues will tell me. 2 keys are better than one. Not content to open with one key. And Anne would have brought the chest with both keys, right? I'll have to look around. It should be easy now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like everyday key after all. Snooping. Clues. Hurry. Angry letter. Family picture. So this is all the stuff I found. Where would I? I don't want to place the key there. I want to... What do you mean I've seen it? Is it in here? It's not in here. I think I'm going to sneeze. Sorry about that. I sneezed. This must be the girls in the... Another empty one. What haven't I looked at? That's the cigarettes. All right, I'm not sure. Expect. Oh, it's red as well.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Well, I'm not sure though, because I haven't done the window. I haven't done the mirror.
That key looks so familiar.
Oh.
Why do I associate it with room 505?
I think it wasn't in this room.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
505. So why does he have the key? Where was the key? Ah, not this one.
I don't think I'll need this again.
No. And where's the other key? We're in 505. And why wouldn't I have picked it up? I need to scroll. Why 505? I only remember that key. Oh, that was the letter for the pawn shop. That is a really weird ball of wool, but it's to do with hanging up his I don't remember.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Oh, no. Not this safe. Not this safe. It's the only safe I've gotten into.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan? That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Why is the toothpaste on inspection? It's sort of weird. You could clean the bar. I'm not sure where the
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
No, it wasn't in the safe. I don't remember seeing. I would have taken it with me. Maybe it's mentioned in the book. It's around her neck. That's where it is. Okay.
Ah, there you are.
It's a
With
mystery.
Marcella. God knows where she is.
Hi, Vin. How you doing?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Cowabunga.
Blackmail?
Well, that was your theory, remember? No, it's affair.
Affair? How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan.
Oh.
So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
Ah. I think they're having an affair. Maybe they're just good friends. The answers probably lie in that chest.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete.
There's a book.
I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
Candle?
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Ooh, romancy. Where's my cart? Five, 505, 505 to 5. Have I been in here?
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Someone's here. I feel like I need to do a little bit of my job. Do you know what I mean?
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
Ah, my beloved Lane, much as I would have loved to spend Valentine's with the woman who's about to become a Mrs. Herbert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be something. Eagerly awaiting your return. This says eagerly. I'll be eagerly. And the start of our new life today. Love, Gregory. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Ah. This is the party thing they went to. We can throw that away. Let's actually clean a room, hey? You never know what's in these rooms. Nothing written on that. That's the phone. Inspect. What? Someone wrote on the back? Did he really scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Oh, they wrote this while they were in the cab? Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabriel isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. And this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Lane is going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Oh, dear. She's a snooper. It's fine.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
It does. So let's throw that away. Let's throw that away. And let's probably throw that away. We might actually get an award for cleaning a room that's why is there a double bed? Do you know what I mean? Did I open these ones? I feel like I did. Oh.
What's the story behind this?
What actually have fun in it? Throw away. Clean the bath. It's probably the only room in the hotel that's not part of the mystery. Seriously? Weird. Sorry for the mess. Oh my goodness. Thanks, girls. Oh dear. All right, toilet's clean. At least that's something. Did I actually clean it? Oh, come on. I should have got a Steam achievement for actually cleaning a room. That's not part of the mystery. Do you know what I mean? Now, the other room that's disgusting is the room that the bosses were in. Ugh, hold your noses, everybody. I don't want to know. Disgusting. Pick up. Pick up. Oh, let's inspect that. What are they drinking? Champagne. Rude. Can I open up the curtains? All the others seem let's make the bed. Can I scream? Almost. You don't want to know. Just ugh. Ugh. Oh, this was that stupid thing. Clean. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. All right, we kind of cleaned the room as well. You know, we've got to do our job. All right, let's go down. Progress. Getting crafty. Out of my reach. Okay, so I promised to make my way. Oh, I need to get candles. How am I going to get candles and plaster? So where... Oh. Okay, so this is whose room again? I can't remember whose room this is. Oh, this is the guy that's got all the debts. That's weird that you can't. It doesn't like mirrors. That mirror's down and this mirror's down. That was the room we started with. Now I can't get past here, which all seems very strange to me. So the janitor's room's down here. I'll have a quick look in there, and then I might have to go downstairs. Unless there's plaster. Pick up.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt.
Yeah, scavenger
As for the
hunt.
candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Oh, there we go. So we've got a hint. Handle it. Yeah, we have a whole thing going on.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Nice. Got the plaster. Oh, Vin's asking what I did. I haven't killed anyone yet. How about that for an answer? We haven't, honest. The first part of this game starts where you're being taken into a police interrogation. And this is the day that you're explaining to the police. Why is this open now?
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime. Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read. What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
Hello, my little friend Ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know. You always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that. But frostbite, it's a no joke. I'm hoping you write back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Everyone cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home when you're done doing what you're doing. I keep telling your father that God had been the boldest plans for you, and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store says, let go and let God. Entrust your faith, my son. I really do. Whenever it takes you, so long as you find your way back home, I'll cook you a real ossobuco when you do. That's something you can't find in Montreal. That's from his mum. So we might, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's close. Now closed it.
Fine. Keep your secrets locked. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
So we go, who did she say?
Candles,
Rebecca.
Candles.
Rebecca
keeps a stash of them, but where?
Something like that.
I can't believe Eugene would do something like he's worked for us for years. He's always been loyal. So they're back talking. Who did I say? Rebecca. Victoria, Beth, Rebecca. We want candles. What are these? Letters? Rebecca, a VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn teenie? It's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if it was his home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds $4 roast beef? Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself, Bobby. So this is 1958, and it would...
So you do have a stash of candles, but where is it?
Money's obviously at different amounts, he says. Rebecca, the kitchen's out of power again. I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby. It's not here. So...
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already. I'm good.
I wondered whether Thingy Bob was still in there, but she's not. So so we'd be in Bobby's locker? Anthony, Bobby. What the? He's got a weird note.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
That does seem strange. We couldn't get into the laundry room before. That's the boss's office, and they're probably in there talking. No? Laundry room. There's the laundry room.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Break room should be... the break room's open. Awesome, I can get my keys.
Wendy, where are you going? What do you want? Are you here to apologize?
Where did I leave my keys? My keys are here.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Pick them up.
This must be Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway.
It has it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding this situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want this person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Bobby, do you realise it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? Oops, they're talking about me. That's who they're talking about. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. From Susan. It's too funny. Okay, so I've got candles. Where? Have you heard of the famous movie director in 602? Okay, yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what that means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet some favourite actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? No. Oh, still wearing... Okay, this is the newspaper. That must be the newspaper as well. What do we say about the...
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Oh, okay, yep. Sorry, laundry. Now... Can I go into the boss's room and leave the key behind? So my key's a master key. The ones I took from Linda were not. They were only room keys. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter. But of course, he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see behind the nice facade. Everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance you need. It's a freaking miracle. Okay. So why is she not here? And where are these candles? Inspect.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Change title, not catchy enough. EL. Need more murderers. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the what? The nose. Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Movie script, 20 cents in loose change. Oh, these are all oh, this is like lost items? Okay. It's not a room.
The map in Bobby's locker obviously refers to the laundry room. I just need to find the spot marked with the X.
Can I see?
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Where's the clue? Candle stash note. Stash plan. Where is it? Like, why isn't it in here? Like, seriously. Let me just go back and look at the map. So whose locker was it in? Bobby's. She was to do with the table. Barbie, Barbie, Barbie. Why isn't it in my notes? Okay, so on the back corner. Okay. Like, she takes notes of everything else. Why isn't that picture a part of my notes? So here. Open. Open. Candles.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right?
Did I pick it up? No. So how do I
pick up? Candle.
Got a candle.
Now, what next?
Go see Bobby.
Let's see if Andrew is around.
Ah, Andrew, I should say, sorry. Progress. I've got the stuff. So it says, I've got the bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine the hell Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. They're not exactly part of a maid's typical arsenal. Now to figure out what exactly is going to help me unblock the chest. I'm sure it'll make sense soon. So he'll want the key. Oh gosh.
There you are.
There he is.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel. I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good. In which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No.
No.
In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot. That's it. Nicely done. Next step, put the key in the wax, right? Better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold.
Oh, this is
Good job.
great.
So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Ah, ever read banned books?
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around. So, even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
A man of the cloth? Wait, you're a priest?
Technically, no. I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day?
Ooh.
I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
Yes, I would like that.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Awesome.
Awesome.
The corner cafe is not too far from here. Why don't we meet after work one of these evenings?
That sounds great.
A coffee?
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
So, we've got both keys. Clean. Probably should get rid of the, you know, evidence and all that. Cute.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Double key, double the fun. I want to go into her office though. Where's her office? Why is the launch door still open? I thought I was going to close that. Okay, so where's... No, she's not. Where did I get Linda's key from? Oh, here. Place master key back. That's what I'm going to do. All right, I've got my key. I had to place that back so I don't get caught, which is like I've been gone for ages. It's funny, a whole key box with 1 key in it. Who's going to be up here? Oh gosh, I'm always worried somebody else is going to be there. Which room was it?
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
Oops. The kittens scared themselves by jumping on something.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Hold and move it to turn the key. Oh, I'm so worried.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, shoot, she says.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Aww. I can barely listen to the Sister Miller's lecture today. I can't wait for tonight. Dear Anne. So they are, I would say, having an... Am I putting all these stuff back? You made me feel like a teenager with everything. Okay, so these are love letters and stuff. Is there anything else? Put letters back. Yes, please. Can we close that?
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Okay, E. Anne's riddle. According to one of the letters, Anne brought Marcella something that needs 4 letters to open. Granny does games. You've got to go. Have a great rest of your stream. If you're streaming today, Granny, have fun. Thank you for being here. Anne brought Marcella something that needs a 4 letter. Could that be the case? I need to figure out the 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne's and Marcella. Unlike my favorite Barb, this one was black. Name is surely to take you back. Okay, hang on. So I need this one. In Atlanta, I know yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, but since you enjoyed them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words, both related to a history. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Take the first 2. Take the last 2. So I'm going to say, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio. This is 1946. And it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting every mile of railway track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can't believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden, that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the words, darling, I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building, and Austin is shouting my feelings to you on the top of my lungs. I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time that you was with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I realize you never existed, or if you did exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I know that was for real. I long for your embrace in this. Okay, so this is nice. And the first one was the first 2, and the last one was the last 2. I'm sorry it took me longer to answer your last letter. It has been 6 months since I left Montreal, as you always say. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go back to university. Now they want to find me a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is Proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it's time for us to go our separate ways. You made it feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. So she's saying...
There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. 2 heads are better than 1, especially when dealing with riddles.
Okay, so we're going to call Andrew.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
I always have time for you.
I opened the chest in room 507.
Huh. It worked.
Yeah, well, the key did break inside the lock. I hope this won't lead back to us.
If it does, we can always skip town, forge new identities, change our fingerprints. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
All of it. Unlike my favorite bar.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise.
I thought you loved riddles.
Hey, Beth, you know bars, right?
Well, not all of them.
What about one that has a color in its name? Like the orange chair or the blue lagoon or something?
Well, there's the white cat, but I don't think that's your crowd.
Oh, it's not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Yeah, I did.
I think I can manage from here.
But I'm not sure I understand what it means.
Well, if her favorite bar is indeed the white cat, then it means we're looking for...
A black cat.
Exactly. So maybe you should look around to see if there's some reference
There
to a
is.
black cat
There's
in Mrs.
a...
Beaumont's stuff.
Okay, I will.
Is there anything else?
Yes.
Here's another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what alliterative means.
Oh, it's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters. Like perpetual peril. Does that help you?
A little bit. It could mean a lot of things, though.
You should look for a name and surname that start with the same letter. And I think the take you back part is a clue as well. It sounds familiar. Maybe it's a quote from a book or lyrics from a song. If that's the case, you should look for writers or singers' names.
All right. Yeah, that'll narrow my search. You're much better at riddles than I am.
And you're much better at snooping, so we complete each other.
Ah.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, it's fine.
That's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle-solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will.
Alright, so... I'm gonna put the letters back. Close the case, even though all the keys and everything are in it. Now, it's either in this bathroom... Yes, it is. 1249. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. The white cat. This is the white cat. One, two.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
In whose room, though? It would have to be in her room. In Atlanta, I noticed. From the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last. See, that's room 507. So 509 is where she was, right? Something that's to do with the two of them. To read. Margot Thomas. That's the crime novel. Rosary. Apology. I don't think she would have anything in her. So 505 was the stalker's one. Always remember the last time I saw your beautiful blue dress. 10 years I promised. Today I pledge again know what I pledged. Everything the day came in, I hope it will change. The new members enter. Expand our family. Angus Hubbard. This is the white matchbook. We have writing attempts. The winds and the leaves. Someone's the day sounded like the winds and the leaves. The day that tree whistled the soft melody that came to me. I remember every part of this day as if we met. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind like a melody to you on the summer day where we met you. I don't need to know my name, but that you've seen me. I recognize the look in your eyes. You and I don't need to fuss about this. You keep your wits, and I'll do the same. Postcard. Fast to the rail. On the back of the message from M as a child's writing. Okay, so that's Michael's letter. Cat collar was Greta. Was this cat black? Okay, so I think the black cat's name is Greta. 505. $509. Where's the box? Is it this one? No. Oops, I don't want to do that. In this room. This is a much bigger hotel room. It's only a 4-letter word. I thought it was 2 from the first and 3 from the last. So I don't know. So Greta, it could be TA on this side. No. 2 from the first. it's going to, there'll be an R on this side. No. Okay, good. Oh, yes, there is. That's an A. Okay, so I think that black cat's Greta. What does it say? Go through it. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. So Greta was black. Surely look back. Okay, so 2 from the first. So Greta is the cat's name. So Greta is GR. Okay, and then the last one and the last 2. Okay, so I need the 5-letter word. Name will surely take you back. So who's got... Who's got... Oh, there's no Y. So it's not one. So Doris Day. Who was the other? Sentimental Journey. So it was the last 2. So Doris Day makes sense to me. And it says the last letter, so it's not AY. Oh, Doris is the 5-letter word, so it's the S. Okay, got it. So, come on, what's in it? Oh, what? My type of typewriter.
That
Inspect.
novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
No way. No way. Dear Marcella, or should I call you Bridget? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came along a romance novel with the intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on the impulse at a train station and read it cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theatre, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter was that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was heartbroken, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I am happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer.
Oh, Anne, murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again, and suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was monitory. I do understand your question. I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next week. If you are able to meet me there, we could open the box. together and laugh at the silly things we thought were important all those years ago. I hope to see you soon. Do you remember the secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we were passing in Jakar in secret language? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Now, imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be a best story ever. I hope you will consider it. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to have been seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Of course, why not? I left the house. I left Lewis. I can't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work, your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will be. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Wow.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Although you don't know me, I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. So this was back in 1957. After the war, I almost spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. Oh, so this is Paul. None of the treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, and then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought me tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. This is the guy stalking them.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Thank you for answering me my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but That's not an option right now, as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else could I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn that I've spent 10 years where I've spent 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
I just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, I'd miss the death and chaos. He would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me back by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that would help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In despite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Wow. That's a whole thing, guys. That's a whole thing.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
Oh. Open it. Well, you can't do that.
I wonder what's in it.
Me too.
Should we open it?
Well, that's illegal, isn't it? But sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know?
Oh my goodness, Andrew.
So?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them.
He's naughty.
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
Why does he have photos of her? He was a fan. Marcella hired him.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
He is? Why?
She writes pulp fiction under his pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
I get it. Books have always been a way to escape for me too. But why did he have pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
Ah. What about your story, Andrew?
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh, am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
So I'm cute.
I just
Okay.
have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
What are my tasks for the day? All else that ends well? After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. Why am I at the police station? I haven't finished the story yet. There are a few lingering questions, but I think it is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so they could rekindle their relationship they'd started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it is a happy ending. So, I should probably throw this one away. So tell me.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Oh no, I think someone's. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Someone's dead. Oh no. Oh, sorry. The luggage has been pushed aside. Oh no. Is that Bernard? No? We just turned up into an Agatha Christie novel. Who is this? Lara can scream.
Mr. Cruz?
Oh, it's Mr. Cruz.
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behaviour. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of the guest's behaviour. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us if there was anything further.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
$10,000 goes to Marcella. I'm going to say that's not so good. So just I think the lights are down the other end. There's a knife in the ice machine. Who's in the, and there's a camera. I don't really want to stand on anything.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
So Montreal's bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought a English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was getting busy for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with the flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Next page.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks are so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my Victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. But you look at people all day and they never look back. You start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seemed to share my interest of other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. The question...
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel. So tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, and there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I go let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I was awake at 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when a guest from 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, had just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should. And that's the end of that. Put that back. Okay, so I don't know. Apart from the fact that I just walked into blood. Dear Paul.
So Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
I'm sorry to hear that you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers can't see past your medical history. But don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now, I would like to use that money to hire you. I am getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you make a good private detective. In addition to your story, I would cover all work related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read my manuscript when it's finished.
Paul really got into his role.
I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe it's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 to 3 weeks. Thanks again.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Well, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you're taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to go. You have to let it go. Okay. What's this? Pearls. Oh, I'm not picking that up. Go away. AB. I had the screwdriver.
I have to get the power back on.
Okay, I have to get the power back on. I know how to do that. That is actually down at the other end. Oh, what's this? Nothing? Self-service eyes. Okay, 504 I've been in.
Hello? Is anyone in?
3, 2, and 1 I have not been in. Yuck. Okay, but there is, down here, this is what all those fuses were about.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Pointier?
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box? I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Might need this to restore power.
Something pointier. Something pointier.
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me. The ice pick was what was used as the murder weapon. Why would we want to pick that up? That's why you're in the police station, girly. She's going to pick up the murder weapon.
Hello? I need help.
I don't know why she's not
Hello?
opening the...
Is anyone in? Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
Yeah, the murder weapon. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Just... I don't know why she hasn't made a phone call. I probably should go and do this thing. Then I'll make a phone call. Why isn't there a phone call in the janitor's office? Is there a phone in here? No, of course not. No, it doesn't have blood on it.
Thank God. Now, to get the power back.
How did this end up here?
Oh, that's the combination thing.
Eugene,
If there's a
I
power,
would give to have you with me right now.
if there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another.
You know, we'll have to make do.
Check the fuse box plan for required amperage in its sockets. Remove all blown fuses. Brown fuses are usually black-ended. Screw in new fuses into sockets, making sure amperage is correct, and then flick the switch. So we have place an A or an S. So this is a P. What does that mean? A, S, and G. What? 15, 25. I don't. Okay, so this is a 15. So it was an A 15. How am I supposed to know? Confusing.
Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing.
I know, but how do I know which one's which? Because I didn't read them on the thing. This is going to be wrong. How do I know if that's a 15? Oh, that's a 15 amp. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Can I screw it in? Okay, that's 15. No. 30. And this is the S. Pull the lever. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Okay. I still want to make a phone call. Why isn't there a phone?
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
How do I get down to the lobby? Yeah, let's just take the lift. Where's the stairs? Stairs are this way. I remember seeing the name for stairs. Oh, but isn't that past the door that I can't get past? Just climb over it, love. You'll be right.
I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea. I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
Can't we get rid of all of it? But that doesn't make any sense to me.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
What is going on?
No answer. Andrew must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
So if the stairs are blocked.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Yeah, but we can't get past this body anyway, love. Leave. I have no idea how that's possible.
I'm sorry.
so sorry.
Okay. Okay. I didn't put the ice pick back. Oops. I didn't put the ice pick back.
I'm not going back up there.
Oh, damn, girlfriend. Where's the reception? Here.
Andrew? Where is everyone? Phone. I need a phone.
No, who's more worried? I think Lara's pretty worried.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Police are on the way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit and pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police main priority will be determined who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer them questions, aren't I?
No, I just have to wait for the
I'm
police.
waiting for the other staff members, Lyra. If people can hear the bell, if other staff members can hear the bell ringing, then they'll come to the front desk. There's Andrew.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
What about what, where, how? Was Andrew trustworthy?
Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
Oh. How about I don't know? I want a third choice.
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
On Hector? You mean... You've touched the body?
I mean... Yes. Kind of.
Okay. Not a great idea, but... We'll figure something out. Just... maybe don't mention that to the police, hmm? What did you find?
I found out Hector was trying to get some information on Paul. Plus, we know they fought yesterday. So maybe there was another altercation and Jacques wasn't there to intervene this time.
Yeah, maybe it's an accident. Maybe Paul freaked out and fled the scene. He may have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital, but that doesn't mean he's some dangerous psychopath.
What are you saying?
What I mean is, with his history of mental illness, I wouldn't be surprised if the police turned this into a media circus on the dangers of crazy people. And it would give Bernard and his pals all the ammunition they need to fight the construction of the new hospital.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
Okay, so my mum has mental illness too. I'd rather not talk about it. Well, he's being so honest.
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Why haven't they found, like, the hotel manager? You don't seem to see some of the people. I don't think I've ever met Linda face to face.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Oh. Mrs. Cruz's body was blocking the doors. I'm not sure. Well, she had to get downstairs somehow. Like, if the police went there and went, the stairs are blocked, but the maid came downstairs. I mean, it doesn't make sense to lie.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I've been snooping around. It's an assumption.
I just assumed. What with all the blood? It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'm in so much
do
trouble.
my best.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Paul spent some time at a psychiatric hospital. I've never met the guy. I don't know what to do. Andrew said don't tell them anything. Do I just keep lying? This is not good. I don't like lying.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels. And they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No. Take a stand. What does that mean? Take a stand or deny. Did I ever see him? I've never seen him.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't know anything. Just seriously.
She's having an affair. But it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's
So
sexual
he knows
deviance.
all this stuff.
Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know...
I've not seen anybody.
I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men?
No.
Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No, I didn't hear any of that.
All right, then.
The only
Can I
person
leave
I
now?
heard
Yes.
was
Yes,
the
you can.
boss of
Thank you for
the
your cooperation, Miss
hotel,
Roy. We'll
Bernard,
be in
having an
touch if we
affair
have
with
any more
the
questions.
boss of downstairs, Linda. That's all I heard through the doors, is those two talking about the hotel and them having an affair in every other room of the hotel. Never met any of the other guests. Never actually seen a guest. I've only been reading paper, so I've not heard or seen anything, which is actually correct.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Oh no. All right, let me have a look. Interrogation. I did my best I could answering his questions. He seemed content with what I gave him in the end. After the storm, it's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me to the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper, cheerful even. I wonder how it'll go walking into Carrington after everything's happened. Oh, anyone drop anything? Why is there more? This is off. And the water's still leaking. That's always helpful. We could clean that maybe.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Can I not get past there without cleaning it? Oh, you got to.
Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
You won't
I'll
let
need
me
a mop
clean.
to clean the puddle. With all the leaks, I'm sure there's one nearby.
Is there a balloon there? There's the mop. I mean, surely, girl, you walk through blood. Why can't you just, you know, walk over a puddle of water? Can't have someone tripping. No one to be tripping.
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey,
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
Why?
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
Actually, not really.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor.
Oh, no.
I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now.
Oh my goodness.
That'll be all.
Thanks, Bernard. Oh no. Poor Andrew. He lost his job. Why did he lose his job?
Hey.
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
He does? After everything you've been through up there? I can't believe it.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
It's okay. I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Why?
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me the door.
What's next for you?
What's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss. No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
Ooh.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
Oh. What do you think will happen to our guests? I've been thinking, oh.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Ooh.
Please do.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
Oh, kiss, kiss, kiss. We got the Steam achievement called Kiss, Kiss, Kiss. What do you think about happened
What
to
do
the
you think will
guests?
happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
All right, what's happened? This is still 9:58. 3 conspirators charged in the Clariton Hotel murder case. So they all got charged with their murder. Don't specifically know which one did it or if they did. So that's pretty horrible. Ah, that's Andrew's friend. Well, that must be Michael. Michael's back with his dad and the puppy dog. Clarendon's reopened. VIP only. Standards. We have standards. And Sophie's back on level 5 doing the cleaning. All's well that ends well. I completed the game. But it's not, this stream is not ending yet, guys. I'm going to tack the next game on straight away after a little break when I feed the kittens. And I'll be back in about, I don't know, however long that takes. Maybe about 3 minutes, you know. We'll see this finished at the end. So the next game after this is this bed we made. It's called Lost and Found. So it's one that's just been recently done. So let me just put my feedback screen back on and I'll be back in a moment, guys. All right. Now, the trick with this is I've got to change over the sauce. Not tomato sauce or anything, but I need to open up another game. So the screen will go black for just a quick moment while I get this sorted out, guys. So bear with me. Lost and found. Let me try and get this done as quickly as possible. Verifying. I'll verify the files because it's a new release-ish. And if they've done updates and stuff. Now I just need to source. Let's have a look. Let me also check that this is going to work. Do I have lost and found? And the audio. Hold on. The audio for lost and found. Lost and found. Okay, I've changed my two sources over. Now, originally I had this before, so this should be fine. Let's confirm that. This is what started the other one. Brightness. Ah, it looks fine. Oh, here we go. Now, was that working? Oh, except for one problem. One massive problem is this. And we need to turn this down because that is really loud. Save. Let's go back. And go back. So thank you for playing Lost and Found. Let's see. Since the launch of this bed we made or discovered our work more recently, we're truly grateful that you've chosen to spend your time with us. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is really loud still. Just give me just one moment. Their special effects are really loud, aren't they? I'm just going to really turn it down. I need this loud because I want the dialogue. Disabled licensed music. Oh, we need to do that. Hope it's a happy ending. Yeah. All right, let's see if the dialogue's all right. Yes, we have. We have played. So the decisions and the choices to the story that I made carry over from the game I just played. So this is where this happens. So we're going to say yes, we've played it. Who did Sophie enter in relationship with at the end? Andrew. Confirm. And was Sophie arrested for tampering with the evidence? No. Confirm. Did Bernard offer to promote Sophie, and did she accept choosing to stay on as governess? What does that mean? She was just cleaning. She's not a governess. She didn't get promoted. She just got whatever. This game uses autosave. Okay. Now, I did make myself a quick coffee. The kittens all got fed. We're all happy. We hope. We hope we're all happy. All right. Now, I just need to do one thing. And pause that. Okay. Gary Hamilton.
So, this is your first time working on a ship?
Yes,
okay.
But I've been on the water since I was a kid. I spent a lot of time on my grandfather's sailboat. It's kind of funny, actually. It was named Ariadne's Legacy, and now...
And now you're on the Orpheus, from one Greek myth to another, hmm?
Exactly.
Well, maybe it was fate that brought you here.
Yeah, maybe.
I see you've worked as a hotel maid before, so you shouldn't have too much trouble with the job. The main difference between a maid and a stewardess is that, on top of cleaning the passengers' cabins, You'll also have to bring them coffee, deliver telegrams, that kind of stuff.
I think I should be able to handle that.
I'm sure you will. So, do you have any questions before you start?
Now look at that dialogue is hitting really high, even though I've turned it down in OBS. Hopefully it's not too high. Okay. Select a dialogue choice. Choices can loop back to this point in the dialogue or move the dialogue forward. No, I'm all good. About the coffee and telegram.
You talked about bringing coffee and delivering telegrams?
Yes. If a passenger asks you for tea or coffee, there are little stations throughout the ship where you can prepare it. If they want anything more complex, you can direct them to the lounge or the bar, depending on the hour. As for telegrams, the purser's desks usually takes care of them, but when they're busy, they may leave a pile of them for you to deliver.
All right, got it.
Is there anything else?
No, I'm good.
No, I think everything's quite clear. Thank you. I'm excited to be part of this crew.
And we're excited to have you, Miss Roy. On behalf of all of us, welcome aboard the Orpheus.
Orpheus. That's a big ship. Lost and found. All right, I might turn the dialogue down just a little bit on the settings. Once it settles into a... Oh, there's Sydney. 1 month later. Okay, let me just set my settings. I want to go audio. I'm just going to turn the... Sydney. You all right, buddy? All right, let's resume. What's up, buddy? Sophie's back. We started a new game by carrying your choices over from the last one. All right. Inspect.
I don't remember Gracie Joan looking this dour at the awards show. She lit up the room, like she always does.
The dialogue is very different in this game than the last one. I didn't have to adjust anything, but it does still sound very loud. Resume. Let's see how we go. Is there anything to find? Just making sure I'm on the right. When you close to an interactable object, use the corresponding to change the input. Okay, yeah. Variable actions. Oh, look.
Always on course. Except when we're not. Like that storm last week. Poor Gary was stretched thin. Caleb was practically scandalized when I told him I don't have a turntable of my own. Maybe I should save up for one. Yep, it's off. Really had to triple check, huh? August already. Time really does fly.
President responds to attacks on American units in North Vietnam. Okay. Harlem riots, a result of decades of pent-up tension, says experts.
It's so sweet of Gary to bring us leftovers from the restaurant. I can't imagine Bernard doing anything like that. Time to get to work? I should grab my keys from my locker.
That's not her locker. Sophie. Oh, hello. There's keys.
There you are.
Well, in the...
Not yet.
Oh. Dear Sophie, that picture you sent, wow. You were really there in Paris at the tower. You're living your dreams. And I can't imagine anyone else more deserving than that, than you, my love. After everything you've been through, I admit I'm a little jealous. I'd love to have come out and join you on your adventure, but I can't leave the bookstore as it is. My hands are full organising the meetings, keeping the badgers off our scent, and finding space for the strays. Clover brought in 2 more yesterday, in fact. One of them reminds me a bit of our old friend Paul, serious, meticulous, a little troubled maybe. He and I spoke at length about starting a newsletter or magazine of some kind to get the word out about all that we're doing, which is everything except for selling books, it seems. I've really never been much of a businessman, but I've got to find a way to keep rebellious subjects afloat. I can't wait to have you back. Read anything good lately? Love, Andrew.
Oh, Andrew. I wish I could just curl up next to you right now.
Caleb's been a great piano teacher, but it might take a while before I'm able to play this one.
Ah. Some photos.
I miss you guys. Paris was even more amazing than I thought it would be. And there's still so much I haven't seen.
Okay. So we're going to close. Press tab to open Sophie's journal. Okay, that's different. I don't know what I was pressing before, but it wasn't tab. Okay, so they're the people that we know. Progress. Ooh. New Horizons. All right, so we're on the ship. Finally got to go to Paris a couple of weeks ago when the Orpheus was docked in France. Okay, turning a corner. In a couple of days, I'll be turning 28. I didn't imagine I'd be spending my next birthday in the middle of the Antarctic. I know it's common to dread getting older. Mum certainly hated it, but I can't say I mind it. Oh, she's got a whole story. I've never really known what to do on my birthdays, and I don't think anyone here even knows when it is, aside from Gary, maybe. It must be on my paperwork, so I'll be expecting a normal, quiet day. Andrew knows how to make a birthday special, though. On birthdays past, I'd go to his and he'd come to mine, or he'd come to mine and he'd treat me to his amazing home cooking. Lots of stuff by the look of it. Maybe I'll pop into the kitchen to see if I can snag myself a piece of cake. I doubt it'll be anything like Mrs. Rossi's, but it's better than nothing. All right, so let's see. Q.
I'm good to go.
Are you? You sound very loud to me. I'm just going to turn my headset down. Leave the break room. Now, Sydney wants me.
Sophie, there you are.
Gary, Caleb, is everything all right?
Can I pause that? Could you guys just give me one quick minute? Sydney's just calling out. Sydney, at least, is quick.
This looks serious.
It's not that big a deal.
Well, maybe not, but it's worrisome nonetheless.
What's going on?
We're in a bit of a predicament. Caleb?
I have this rosary. It's a gift from my mother.
Oh, the one you place on top of your piano whenever you play?
Yeah, that's the one. Last night at the end of my shift, I looked for the rosary, but it was gone.
I'm sorry, Caleb.
When he told me the story, I connected the dots with some other stories I've heard over the last few days. Staff members mentioning they'd overheard passengers talking about lost wallets and such. I'm afraid one of our passengers is a thief.
Oh. Do you have any suspicions?
Do you have any suspicions as to who it could be?
I left the piano once to go to the bathroom. I was gone for a couple of minutes. Anyone could have grabbed the rosary during that time.
I talked to Janice, but It was a busy night at the bar, so she says she didn't see anything.
If you don't know who it is, what makes you think it's a passenger? Couldn't it be a staff member?
It's possible, of course, but we didn't hire anyone new in over a month. Since you joined us, actually. And the disappearances started 4 days ago, right when we left Italy. Although, it's not out of the question that a staff member could have waited this long to start stealing. The timing suggests it's someone who only recently boarded the ship, so a passenger.
Yeah, that makes sense. You were looking for me, so I assume you wanted my help. What can I do?
Well, you see, I can't very well go around the ship interrogating passengers. I wouldn't accuse anyone, of course, but you and I both know our wealthy passengers aren't always the most sensible. I'm sure many of them would be deeply offended just to be considered suspects. It would create quite the scandal, and the cruise line would be on my back for all the bad publicity.
Yeah, I can see why you called it a predicament.
So I was thinking, you could take a more subtle approach. Today,
Subtle.
as you clean the cabins, you could keep an eye out for Caleb's rosary. If you find it, as well as any other stolen item, you could return them to their rightful owners. That way, there would be no scandal. And at the next port, I could have a discreet talk with our thief and tell them never to set foot on the ship again.
Yes, I think I can do that.
Ah, Sophie, you're a lifesaver. Truly. Come see me when you have any news, all right?
So the boss knows I'm going to be snooping.
Just for the record, this wasn't my idea.
I won't be my first time snooping. He can be a little intense, can't he?
Gary can be a little intense sometimes, can't he?
You get used to it.
Well, this is not how I expected my morning to go, but I'm happy to lend a hand.
Thank you, Sophie. I appreciate the help.
Your rosary, it's blue, isn't it?
Yeah, the beads are blue, or used to be. Half the paint's gone now. It's really old, and it's probably not even worth a penny, but I don't know why.
Don't worry. If it's in one of these rooms, I'll find it.
Well, have fun snooping.
I hope no one dies in this one. Oh my goodness. Steward's Pantry, your cabin stewards this week's are Sophie and Teresa. Okay, so what have we got? We got a Grant. Are these the only cabins we have? So Naples in Italy to New York from the 7th to the 15th. Grant, Irene, Francesca, Ethan, and Virginia in 307. So that's a double room. Vacant in 309. It's a bit weird having a vacant. All right. Someone's been smoking.
Teresa's great at cleaning after others, but not so much after herself.
Oh. Orpheus to Grant from Warner Ogber. You better find new one before next race. Get rabbit foot or something. I don't care. Just get back to the track as soon as possible.
I better deliver this to Mr. Hudson's cabin.
Oh, is that what I'm doing? That was the telegram? Oh, okay. That's where I've got to find. What does that say? Selling original. Why can't I? Sticky fingers. Steward's cabinet. So we have the plan. We have a telegram to whom? Miss Grant's is in 301. Okay. Can't read that. What's over here? Look at.
Looks like nobody needs anything. For now.
Okay, that's where I've got to make beverages. Okay, so this is where I've got to work. Laundry chute. Inspect.
Ah, that's Teresa's lighter. She's probably fretting about it right now. I should leave it in her locker.
Okay, so we can pick it up. Pick it up. Oh. All right, so we'll pick that up. We should go to Teresa's locker, which was
Now,
which way?
Let's find this thief.
To... Where did I come out of? No, I'm lost now. I'm lost. Where did I come out? Oh, this is like literally... Oh, this is 301. Dead body. This is terrible. Are you kidding me? I was just going to give him a telegram. Do I have a dead body? She can't help herself, can she?
What the hell happened here?
I am not cleaning. You have got to be kidding me.
I can't leave. I have to figure out what happened here.
I want to leave. I just wanted to ring. Inspect. Can I just close it? Close. Oh dear. Why the first one? Okay. Dear Grant, I get it. I really do. But at a certain point, you need to make the call. Do you really think it's just a temporary slump? If you ask me, someone who knows you fairly well, I'd like to think it's obvious that you've lost your taste for racing and that it's time to move on, plain and simple. Don't draw this out like you do. Just tell Warner you're hanging up your jacket and moving on to something else. Speaking of managers, Dominic's been in my ear about buying your Ferrari. I hope you'll consider it. He's always in a better mood for a few weeks after getting one of his shiny new toys. Think of it as a symbolic gesture. You sell your race car, close that chapter, and use whatever absurd sum of money he gives you to jump into your new passion. It's a win-win, baby. I love that you've taken to Italy. It's enchanting, isn't it? Maybe we should think about a summer house along the Riviera. With love, always, Sandy. Place the telegram. Why not? Because there's enough blood in this room to indicate, you know, that we have issues. Soil science. Okay, well, does this mean that the dead body's in there? I'm not cleaning the room. You have got to be kidding me. White albatross, horseshoe, lucky dice. Okay. Open.
It's locked.
Oh my goodness. Sophie. Sophie, Sophie, Sophie. Inspect. Ooh, winery. Dear Sandy, well, not really. I wanted to send this before I left, but I've been so busy. Greetings from Italy. Oh, okay. This trip has been more inspiring than I could ever have hoped for. I finally feel alive again, just like I did when I first started racing. You're right. And I'll have to face Warner eventually, but I'd rather not do it now. I know he'll blow a fuse and that would just ruin my mood. I lost my good luck charm a few days ago, so I told him I couldn't race until I found it. I'm glad for the excuse, but I do hope I find it before we get to port. I've had the thing since I was a child anyway. Can't wait to see you again. So he's lost his good luck charm, so somebody's stolen that. We're not cleaning. He's definitely a smoker. Do I want to tidy up?
I should arrange the pillows before I take care of the sheets.
Yeah, let's not. How many doors does this place have?
What is that? It's sealed tight. I don't think I'll be able to open it.
Oh, can I have the key? Thank you. Interesting. What was the key for again? Oh, this. Okay. Oh. That looks like a bomb.
Boxes of grapes.
It really does look like a bomb. Okay, not a bomb. Guide to
So
homemade
you're just
wine.
making wine?
Oh, it's not a body.
Mystery solved, I guess.
Just want to lose myself right now. Okay, the clues. Keychain. He's lost the thing up the keychain. That's his lucky charm. Letter from Sandy. We have. Let me just do this for a minute. Words list. Italian postcard. Okay, so we've got some stuff. Deep breaths. That's what I've got. I've got problems with. Come on, I just went through the first game. There was a rational explanation for everything in Grant's cat. Thankfully, he was trying his hand at making wine. I guess he couldn't wait until got back to land. A little odd, to be sure, but I can't say I haven't seen odder things over the years. All right, so now we can clean up because now I feel a little bit better about the crap in this room. So we could clean up the ashtray. So let's start there before I forget it. Let's go. Oh, we could look out the window. Yep, we're on the ocean. Let's make the bed.
I should arrange the pillows before I take care of the sheets.
Okay, let's arrange the pillows.
I should arrange the pillows before I take care of the sheets.
Really? It didn't matter in the other one. Let's make... So it'd be wine that's in that container. Basically. Okay, I guess I better close. Oh, E. Put the key back. And close. I guess I should close this. I guess I should clean. We've decided it's not blood. It's wine. I mean, I can't even get the carpet clean. Dude, you've made such a mess. I don't know. It's something, I tell you. Oh, there's a cup I'm going to pick up.
Hi, little cup. Let's bring you back to your friends in the pantry.
Neon, it's not blood. It's fine.
Off to the laundry chute, my friend.
How you doing, Neon? I'm just cleaning up a crime scene. Someone did some whining. What a mess. Tidy up. Tidy up. Pick up. Oh my goodness. I guess I better clean the bathtub. I mean, what was he doing? He made wine. I like squeakiness. Squeaky, squeaky, squeakiness on the bathtub. Hopefully it's not too loud. Like it's just look at.
So this is some kind of winemaking tool.
Oh, well, there you go. Not a murder tool, but a winemaking tool.
Oh, I forgot to grab clean towels from the pantry.
I did. Okay, so I haven't finished in there, but I got to figure out the lay of the land. So this place is... This is the laundry chute. Yes. Put towels in. Clean towels.
Come with me, towels. I'll find you a spot in the bathrooms.
I need to put down the dirty dishes. Place cup. Oh, 301 wants something. Oh, that was me pressing the button. Is this 301? Nope, I've gone the wrong way. Somebody's talking. I don't want to know. I'm too busy. 301. That was me when I pressed the button. What am I doing? Put new towels in. Hey, I did a thing. Oh, I probably don't need to close that. Ooh, what's in there? Clean up. Okay. All right, room 1. Possibly done.
Now, who could the Orpheus's little thief be?
We don't know yet. We don't know. Let's go into room 03. Are you home?
I don't need anything, thank you.
I'll try circling back later.
Yeah, I think so too, lovey. Somebody here is a thief. Do, 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 do. Francesca, ring, and what's the other one say? Okay, don't need to ring. Blow out all the candles. Inspect. Oh, okay. I know what that is.
It's been a while since I visited Mom.
That's what you think of when you see an urn? Charmed. Make
I
the
should
bed.
arrange the pillows
before
I take care of the
sheets. Do the pillow first. Make the bed. I'm just going to close the door. I don't like people watching me when I'm snooping. Oh, what do we have? Did we steal anything? No. Close. Clean. Clean.
What's this?
Hold on. I can't get the button. Inspect. Okay. Bruno. So my loving son, so he's born in what, 1934, named after my dearest nonno, Bruno, a dedicated man who worked tirelessly for his family. Bruno was always hardworking, driven, did his family proud by growing the business and achieving so much success. An incredible businessman, husband and son, we return his body to the earth, him to our family hometown, so that he can rest forever among his family, and so that, okay, this is to do with...
These are never easy to write. Thank God Andrew read mine over, or it would have been gibberish.
Ooh, inspect. Dear Fran, sorry I'm going to be blunt, though I'm not sure would have written Donna or Elena if you wanted useless niceties. I always knew that, I have no idea what that word is, was in it for the money. She never loved Bruno, and now she must be downright giddy at the prospect of acquiring his fortune earlier than anticipated, I'm sure. Please, Fran, you must contest the will as ruthlessly as you can. Do not let her get even a single penny. You'll never know a restful night's sleep again, knowing she's out there spending Bruno's hard-earned money. She edged you out of the hospital and again was planning the funeral. Enough is enough. While you're at it, you should retrieve that beautiful Sicilian chest as soon as possible. It wouldn't even technically be stealing, since it was a gift from you to Bruno. Trust me, if Bruno had seen the truth, this is what he would have wanted. Keep fighting. So, little stories going on. Oh, scratched her face out. Okay, all right. Ah, a little toy. I think it says Coco on it. That's cute.
No stolen objects here. Let's check another cabin.
No, I need to clean. This is what we're here for, lady. You got to do your job, or the passengers are wondering what you're doing in their room if it's not clean. And I don't know, they could have hidden it in the bathroom. Place cleaned out. Clean the toilet. Done. Inspect. Oh. Weapons manufacturing. Okay, so head of loses battle with cancer. Oh, that's probably what happened to him. Okay, next place. And this one, 7.
Oh, hi. I'm still getting ready. Would you mind coming back later?
No problem.
Thank you. Actually, could I get a cup of tea?
Absolutely.
And a coffee too, please. With sugar.
Sure. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Mrs. Adams asked for tea and a coffee for her husband. Oh, looks like I've got a new telegram to deliver.
Pick that up. Irene, your mother-in-law wants to contest your husband's will. Come and see me office.
A telegram for Irene Santarelli. I should get it to her.
Okay, so Irene is in room. I should actually.
Looks like nobody needs anything.
Oh, except for
now.
3 that I did. Okay, I don't have no idea where I'm going to be. Make a beverage.
1 tea for Mrs. Adams. That's the wrong beverage.
That's sugar. Hot water. Yeah?
That's not the right step.
Whatever. Pick
That's
up.
it? Now, what's next? Let's prepare Mr. Adams' coffee. Mom
Coffee?
always added the sugar second.
Wow. She's even telling me how to make coffee. Did I do the sugar?
Let's deliver these drinks while they're hot.
Oh, well, they're hot. Is this the room I was at? 307?
Gracie Joan and Sydney Bayless. Dating.
Knock. Did I knock? Knock.
Come in.
Where should I put your husband's coffee?
Oh, you can leave it here. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Say, do you know if that was Grant Hudson I saw in the bar last night? The racing driver?
Yes, that's quite possible. He's a passenger on the ship.
Wouldn't usually have recognized him. I'm not really into sports. But ever since he's been dating Sandy Bluth, I've seen a lot of him in my magazines.
They make a very cute couple.
They sure do. Sandy isn't here with him, is she?
I'm afraid not.
I haven't heard of any big race lately. I wonder what he was doing in Italy.
Me too.
Yeah, I wish I knew.
Well, I'm sure we'll find out in the next issue of The Gossiper. I think I'll go to the lounge and get something a little stronger.
Will your husband be joining you there? I can bring his coffee if you'd like.
No, I am. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the tea.
Oh, and then she leaves me in the room. Now, I chose not to tell her about what another guest is doing. I'm going to close the door. I don't need her realizing I'm snooping. Inspect. Lipstick. Pick up.
Hello there. I have a spot just for you in the pantry.
That one's so husband and wife, possibly. No stolen goods in there. I think she's hiding something. Headaches, toothaches. Okay. Bathroom looks clean. They don't look like they need towels. Inspect. Oh, it's indigestion, nausea. Oh gosh, someone doesn't seem to be.
Looks like a torn up letter. Maybe I can find the other pieces around the room.
All right.
I'm no expert, but this definitely smells fruity.
Fruity? Why is the window open? That would seem very strange to me. I'll have those, thanks.
I just need a few more pieces now. Mom took so many pills too. It was hard to keep count.
These guys have so many stuff, you know. So where's the rest of the notes? Did I miss them somewhere? Tidy up.
Sydney looks sweet here, unlike the scoundrel he played in The Wild Orchard. Ugh, Mom would fume whenever he was on screen. You two make an even cuter couple than Grant and Sandy. Come here, you. Destination, the pantry.
I'm not sure where the other... I don't know where else these papers are, because
I bet there are more pieces to this letter. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled.
Yeah, I don't know where they are. Okay, so I need to find... where the staff room is, actually.
I'm sure I'll find more glasses in the cabins. Our passengers love to drink.
No, I want this one. Ice cup. Where was the staff room? Now, this is 1 and 5, is it? Yeah. Starboard cabin.
Another destination to cross off my bucket list.
Okay, I don't...
I wish... I'm not claustrophobic, but setting foot in this elevator again might just do it.
Where's the... Wasn't even on the right screen. Steward's pantry. Where did I come out of the... No. I don't know how I got in there.
Ugh, this has Bernard's touch all over it. I hope no one's tricked into staying in this money trap. It would be such a shame if this were to end up in the trash, where no one could see
funny. 5 and 7. Okay, I did 5 and 7. Why is it that I don't get it. I need to go back to the locker rooms, but I don't know where the locker room is now. I remember coming into here. No.
I can't leave yet. Not until I found all of the stolen objects.
Okay, so I don't know how to get back to the staff room to put the lighter back into that somebody's room.
This is vacant. There's no point in snooping around an empty cabin. Oh, aren't these just the cutest? It's too bad they smell so burnt.
Why would they smell burnt? Why is there so much stuff in this place?
Did you take these from the pantry? I mean, they're free, but... Mom was so scared she'd have to live through another war. Oh, I miss my candlelit reading nights with Andrew. Not that we'd ever get much reading done. Shevetizia. Mom and I went for her birthday, years ago. One of the last times we ate out.
Little idiot Italian's hidden gem. What the? She's not mentioning any of this stuff. Thank you for the visit. It's so lovely having you two over, though far too brief. I hope you know that you are always welcome here and that we will all be delighted if you decide to come back for good, especially little Stefano. I saw how quickly he grew attached to his... I understand you are not ready yet, but as Mama always said, family will always be there during times of hardship. Maybe travel a little lighter next time? Uh-oh.
There's always something in the vent. It's locked. It's locked.
So what room are we in?
I guess it's good to have a backup. Or 20. Huh. Sounds like something's preventing the toilet from flushing.
The key. Uh-oh.
There's at least $200 here.
That's a bullet hole.
I bet you lost everything to the war. You must be terrified to lose it all again.
It's a bit weird that you don't lock it back up. Does that make sense? Okay, they're definitely Adam's cabin. We got rid of that. Okay. Q.
No stolen objects here. Let's check another cabin.
How many more cabins have I got? Did I go in here?
This is vacant.
Okay, that was
There's
the
no
vacant
point
one.
in snooping around an empty cabin.
Well, I don't know. Other people might just use it. Wasn't there one that they wouldn't let me in? I don't think it was this one. I think it was the other side. I did this room. And that was where the lady was. The coffee. For her husband, who hasn't returned. So this room, they told me to go away, come back later, maybe.
What is it? I said I didn't need anything.
Mrs. Santorelli, there's a telegram for you.
Thanks.
Teresa says she hears this bell in her nightmares, but I kinda like it. A coffee, please, stewardess.
Lucas, well, real estate agent. Can you just close it, please?
This is a suspicious-looking chest if I've ever seen one. It's locked, with a 5-letter combination. I hope Mrs. Santorelli's neighbors don't mind the music she's been blasting. All black. A fur coat? In August?
Rose petals or something? Things to do with the letter.
I need a 5-letter word to unlock that chest. If I can't find anything in here, maybe I should look elsewhere.
I know. It's to do with so I've been through 1 and 3. There's only There's only 6 rooms. Oh, they're the buttons I've been pressing. Oh, come on, open. This is the room that had the ripped up things in it.
When in doubt, clean, clean, clean. You never know what you'll find.
I haven't found. I haven't found the other part of that letter. Maybe it's that. Okay, hang on. So where's the... Which room was it?
This is vacant.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
no
yeah.
point in snooping around an empty cabin.
So it's not that place. I'm just going to leave everyone's doors open. Okay, oops. This is where everyone's stuff's...
Caleb's rosary. Gary had mentioned wallets going missing. I bet this is one of them. Better late than never.
What are you...
Mrs. Santorelli, why did you steal all of this? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... Are you all right? Is there anything I can do? Would you like something to drink, maybe?
Well, a black coffee would be nice, yes.
I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. I shouldn't leave Irene in that state for too long. I hope a warm cup of coffee helps.
You probably won't be there when I get back.
One coffee for Irene. Poor Irene. I hope a warm drink will soothe her, at least a bit.
Bet you she won't be there. Ah.
Thank you.
Mrs. Santorelli, I don't want to get you in trouble. I'd just like to understand what happened. Please.
I'm afraid it's not a particularly cheerful story. Bruno, my husband, was diagnosed with cancer over a year ago. Terminal. Nothing to be done. The doctors told us he only had a few weeks left to live, but he's always been strong. He passed away only 3 weeks ago.
I'm sorry.
I took care of him for all those months. I wanted to be there, of course. I loved him, but It was so stressful, so draining. During that whole time, I barely went out. I had no social life, spoke to no one but nurses and doctors. The only time I could escape, just for a few minutes, was when he'd be resting and I'd flip through a gossip magazine. But after a while, even that wasn't enough.
So what did you do?
That's when I started having this impulse to steal. I didn't need any of the objects I stole. I barely registered what I was taking, but I just couldn't resist. I thought it would get better once Bruno was gone, but if anything, it only got worse. I mean, the stress of figuring out the succession, what to do with the house, this trip, and of course, my mother-in-law treating me like a criminal, contesting my husband's will.
What happened? Why would she do that?
She thinks I'm not grieving enough. But I've had over a year to prepare for Bruno's death, to grieve in advance. It's not my fault she decided to stick her head in the sand and refuse to face the inevitable. And now, because I don't spend every waking hour crying my eyes out, she thinks I never even loved him.
Oh.
She thinks I'm some kind of black widow who only married him for his money.
We all grieve at a different pace. It's a shame that your mother-in-law can't see that.
Yeah, well, if I had to be charitable, which I very rarely am, I'd say she's blinded by her own grief. Anyway, thank you for listening to me. And I'm sorry for all the trouble my little habit must have caused.
All right. Will you make up with your mother, or can I return the stolen item? Missing information. Ooh.
Is there no way to patch things up with your mother-in-law?
Oh, that ship sailed long ago. Things weren't exactly peachy before Bruno's death either. She resented me, blamed me for not bearing him a child. She accused me of cheating on him because I dared have coffee with another man. Oh no, I never stood a chance. She made up her mind about me the moment I stole her precious son from her.
I see what you mean. Is it okay with you if I return these 3 items? Their owners would probably like to get them back.
Yes, of course. There's one more, actually.
Oh.
A spinning top.
Oh, the good luck charm.
I wanted to return them, but I've been nabbing things that were left lying around on tables and such. I have no idea who they belong to.
It's all right. I'll figure it out. Just, if you can, try to be more careful in the future, okay? If you can't resist the impulse, at least try to pay attention to whose things you're taking.
I will. Thank you,
Sophie.
Thank you, Sophie.
All right, so the spinning top is the good luck charm.
Now, let's get these items back to their rightful owners. Then I can give Caleb his rosary back.
So... so this one is this, right? No? How do I fix it? E, place spinning top. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I just want to close the drawer. So that was the spinning top. What have I got? A watch. Watch and wallet. Oh, I can't remember. Can I...
Well, I managed to find the stolen objects without too much of a hassle. Now I should get them back to their owners' rooms. Make sure you put the items back in the right room, Sophie. Then let's find Caleb in the break room and reunite him with his rosary. Well, I managed to find the stolen objects without too much of a hassle.
Tell me.
Now I should get them back to their owners' rooms.
Just give me a moment. That's Irene's cabin, so I don't. It's not. How do I. Hang on. I spoke to this person. She never said she lost anything. But that's not to say that. So it's really weird. So this story here is to do with. This is the sister, whatever it's called, the mother-in-law. Grant Hudson's. Okay, so I've done Grant Hudson's. I don't need to know about that. Okay, so I've got. So where's the thing about the wallet? I saw it there before, but why? I don't remember something being said. I remember something about a wallet. Philip, the passengers. So Grant. Admittedly. Survivors of the war. Okay, and they're the two. So Adam's lost his. Where did it say the wallet? I saw it there before. That's the keychain. The keychain had the thing on it. Where did it? Stack of cash. Oh, they were the ones. I don't quite understand why I've lost. Here it is. Oh, stolen objects. This is where it is. Old wallet. Canadian bills and newspaper clippings. Leaving. This strong professional. Okay, hang on. More on page 11. What does that mean? Broken watch. Better late than never. Delacourt, but it's broken. The spinning top I did. So Grant was a spinning top. So who was from Canada? These guys were from Canada, aren't they? No. There was someone. Canada. Okay, so this is Canada. So this is Canada. Giovanni's. I think they're to do with this. Okay. I think Their wallet stolen. No, who is this here? Gee, that's Giovanni. Okay, I need to look at the isn't there a list of names in the who's in each room? Yeah, here. So 11. So room 11 should be the wallet. 11. No, maybe not. Here, here. Okay, so here, place the wallet. Page 6. Okay. I think that's them. Which means
This is vacant.
Okay, that's vacant.
There's no point in snooping around an empty cabin.
This is it's definitely not.
That should be everything. Now all that's left is Caleb's rosary. He'll be done his shift soon. I can wait for him in the break room.
Where is the break room? That's what I don't understand. Where is the break room? Return to break room. Okay, there's we are. Snoop around some more. Found. We're waiting, aren't we? Or something happened? Oh, I didn't put didn't put a lighter back in. I wanted to put the lighter back into that lady's locker, but I couldn't get back into this room.
It's time, Sophie. There you go, Teresa. I don't want to encourage your smoking, but I don't want you stressing out either. Aw, this is so sweet. I know I shouldn't ruin the surprise, but I don't think I've ever gotten so many birthday wishes. Teresa, Gary, Caleb, everyone.
Oops. It's my birthday. Okay, so, Sophie. It's time. E. It says E. Yeah.
I should sit down for this.
All right, we're going to sit down for this. Where am I going to sit down? Here? I'm going to sit down anywhere. I can sit down here. Place envelope. All right, so this might be a letter from her mum or something, maybe? I'm not sure. Sophie, believe it or not, I woke up before dawn today. It's been so long since I've sat on the balcony in the quiet of the morning, alone, unbothered, before even that creepy Mr. Ballinger is awake. I can relax without him staring at me from the other balcony. I know you insist he's harmless, but why would a man living alone hang out so many clothes to dry? They can't all be his. Anyway, I refilled the bird feeder and a few curious robins joined me. I had my morning tea. I'd forgotten how calm the mind gets when you watch the sunrise. I feel like myself again, but I'm well aware that these moments go as quickly as they come. With my heart in the condition it's in, I don't want to take any chances, so I'm writing this out now before the clouds return. I hope that if you're reading this, it provides you with comfort in the wake of my passing, or perhaps you got your hands on it beforehand. You've always been so good at finding my hidden spots. How many Decembers did I spend moving your Christmas gifts from one closet to another, trying in vain to keep them out of your grasp? I know that I've been spending more and more of my days in a haze, and I know that hasn't often prepared pretended that wasn't the case. But what mother wants to admit that she's become dependent on her one and only daughter? I can still hear your grandmama's voice as she told your Aunt Giselle and me, I'm so lucky to have daughters who can take care of me when I'm old and grey. Oh, how I loathe the thought of such a life. I swore I'd never even put that on my own children. However, life had other plans, so it goes. I confess shamefully that I now understand Grandmama's perspective. I can't help but feel incredibly lucky to have been in your care. That said, please know I see the way you rub your eyes after a long workday, humouring me with sweetness and patience. I hear you try to hide your disappointment as you find excuses to stay with me instead of going out. I notice how you keep things from me, borrowing the newspaper or turning down the radio whenever there's talk of war. It's sweet, the way that you go out of your way to protect me, but you must be so tired, Sophie. I can only hope that by this point you haven't lost too much time. My world has regrettably shrunk down to the walls of our apartment. Promise me you won't let yours shrink too, that you'll allow yourself to enjoy all that this life has to offer. A parent should never be what keeps their child from following their dreams. I'm afraid the guilt of having been that for you for so long will surely follow me into my next. I'm deeply sorry. At least I'll rest easy in knowing you have a man like Andrew by your side. It may not have seemed like it in my state, but I cherish getting to know him, even if briefly. He's a fine young man, serious and dependable like Grandpapa. And maybe without his adventurous streak, I hope you'll bring that out in each other and that the two of you will make each other happy for a long, long time. You deserve that. Try and visit whenever you can. I've arranged it so that I'll be buried next to Grandmama's, not far from that beautiful red oak. If you haven't cut it down by then, if they haven't cut it down by then, I'll surely need updates on what's going on of Orson and Camilla and that the rest of the Wild Orchid crew. I doubt I'll be getting Channel 3 where I'm going. Aww.
Oh, hi, Caleb.
Hey, Sophie. I suppose you weren't able to find my rosary, huh?
Actually.
Oh. Thank you, Sophie. Really.
You're welcome.
I was resigning myself to the idea I'd never see it again. But here it is, back in my hands. You really turned my day around.
I try to use my snooping powers for good. Didn't want to let you down.
Had to be caught for everyone's sake, but honestly, you've always been here for me since I set foot on the Orpheus. I really didn't want to let you down, Caleb.
I should have known you wouldn't. I really can't thank you enough, Sophie. I mean, I know it's silly to care so much about something of so little value, but I really would have missed this.
I would have missed this brooch if I'd lost it. Our passengers must feel the same.
I don't think it's silly. My mom died recently, and she left me this. She had it for so long, I can't remember her not wearing it. It's probably only worth a few dollars, but losing it would feel like losing a part of her, you know? You said the rosary was a gift from your mom. Did she pass away too?
Oh, no. She's still very much alive. It's, well, believe it or not, being a cruise ship musician wasn't exactly my career plan. I had other dreams, but things didn't work out. And I was so lost, so angry for years. Then my mom gave me this. It used to belong to my granddad. It reminded me, still reminds me every day, of the kind of man he was and the kind of man I aspired to be. It helped me find my faith again. My faith in God, sure, but more importantly in myself and in others. There are some pretty horrible people out there. Now I choose to focus on the good ones. Such as yourself, Sophie Roy.
I do what I can. Oh, what is this? Andrew Beth romance. I seem to have missed something because there are some things now that are locked.
I do my best.
No, you do more than that. You go above and beyond to help people. Actually, you could probably afford to be a little more selfish, you know? Think about yourself every once in a while.
I'm trying to.
Ah, Sophie, come in. So I've heard you've solved our little mystery.
Yes, I did.
Well, tell me, who's the thief?
I'd rather keep it to myself.
If you don't mind, I'd rather keep that information to myself.
What? Why?
I don't want the thief to get in trouble. They didn't have any bad intentions. And they told me they'd make sure it doesn't happen again.
Well, you've proven I can trust you, so I'll take your word for it.
Thank you.
No, thank you, Sophie. I just spoke to Caleb. He was so happy to get his rosary back.
Yes. It sounds like it means quite a lot to him.
And he means quite a lot to me. He's a good guy who's been dealt a pretty shitty hand. I'm glad this story has a happy ending for him.
Me too.
Speaking of happy endings, tell me, how does Sophie Roy, head stewardess, sound to you?
Head stewardess? You mean...
The position's been vacant for quite some time. I was waiting for the right candidate, and I think I found her. You've handled our little predicament brilliantly. Everyone got their items back, there was no scandal, I didn't get yelled at by the cruise line. I really couldn't have hoped for a better outcome, and that's all thanks to you. So, what do you say?
So Lyra, the thief was a lady called Irene, and she was going through such a hard time of her husband having cancer and passing away, and that the mother-in-law was quite horrible to her. So she'd started stealing things that was just sort of like how she was coping with grief. And that's the reason why Sophie doesn't want to tell on the person to identify her as a thief, because, you know, her grief will evolve and change, and she probably won't continue doing it. Okay, so do you really think I'm qualified, or I would be away from my partner? Do you really think I'm qualified?
Well, I'm not sure I'm qualified. I mean, I've never managed people before.
I know how you feel. I was pretty terrified the first time I had people looking up to me, waiting for me to guide them. I thought, how the hell can I tell him what to do when I don't even know what I'm doing? But the trick is to do it anyway, you know? And after a while, you realize you do actually know what you're doing.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
She'll do it. Let's do it.
All right, I'll do it.
Excellent. You'll do a wonderful job. I just know it.
Thank you. It's funny. I came to work on this ship just to get away from Montreal for a while, but now I'm thinking this is exactly what I needed all along.
Yeah. This lady on the right with the red dress on. That was her. He's got his rosemary back.
Yes. Most of us embarked on this journey without really knowing where it would lead us. But I guess there's something about the ocean air that just makes everything clearer.
Yeah, there is. There really is.
Oh, it was a nice story. Look, Lyra, no one died. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We did the lost and found section. Completed the game. Steam achievements. Got promoted. Successfully handling the no screaming storyline. No. You didn't have to scream in this one, Lyra. There we go. And we got the credit rolls. Look at that. That was a lot of fun. I did both of them. Yeah, it's like more like somebody said in my chat today. It's a bit, oh, phone's ringing. No, it's not finished yet. I've got to fast forward through the credits. That was good. The phone's ringing.
Hey, Sophie.
Beth, are you okay?
It's all gone to shit. I think I'm done, Sophie. I hate to do this, but I need your help.
Oh, this is like a lead on to the next story. Sophie gets a phone call from Beth that she had worked with in the first story. I don't know what's happening. There we go. We got to the end. So it's like they're going to do another little story with Sophie and Beth coming back together, but that'll be interesting. But I've had a lot of fun today. It's been just over 6 hours to do both of them for me. And thank you for joining me. And I will see you in the next one.